Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever the time may be in your neck of the woods. This is a new episode of the Guerrero Grow Show. This is a cannabis community show. This is where you come and show off your plants, you show off your grow, show off everything that you're growing on in your area. Remember, this is a 21 or 18 and over show, depending on the laws in your state or country. And this is all a figment of your imagination. I'm your host, Chris Guerrero. And right over there is the Billy Goat Gruff himself. Paul, what you got? So, yes.
Good afternoon.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let me put the link in the chat and the link, and we will get this party rolling. Here it is. Here it is right there. Here's what it is. I'll put that right there, and I'll put it in right here. Put that right there. All right. On your mark, get set, go! All right, let's see.
Who's going to be first? Who's going to be surprised?
I don't know. I believe in some people.
Betting on Frankie Flippers. Come on, Frankie Flippers.
No. It is who it is. So let's give it up for him. DJ Special Ed, aka Gator Baited. I don't know why he's doing this.
Taking the screen in, don't they? Yeah, we go, guys. You can be good.
There he is. There's Gator Baited.
Morning.
What's up, DJ Gator Baited?
Chilling. How about you guys? What's going on with you guys?
We are
another day living the dream.
Another day, another $1.25.
Living the dream.
Another day, another $1.25. No, it's not.
Rudely greeted by fluffy coat season.
What up, Digger?
Plants looking at.
I'm happy.
Good.
I have white flies in my flowering room. Everybody got to see that last night. It was very embarrassing.
Why?
Because I fucking hate having insects. And because somebody on Future Cannabis Project's main channel one time said that if you have insects on your plants are trash. I mean, just like that. Straight up. No filter. Just, if you have insects on your plants are trash. And I don't think my plants are trash. I mean, they're budding up.
Everybody's got a fucking opinion.
And first of all, I heard what he said. That's not what he said. They said if you have insects inside your house when you're growing, your plants are trash. You're going to have insects outside in the outdoor garden, no matter what. So it's not if your plants have insects, they're trash. Okay. They say you done fucked up.
Yeah.
If you have insects on the inside.
That's why it was embarrassing.
Yeah. It's just it wasn't like your fucking plants are trash if they have insects. No, that wasn't it. That's not in the context that it was. It's all like it was. If you have insects inside your house, you fucked up. You shouldn't have fucking insects inside your fucking grow room.
Yeah,
that's all on you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was embarrassed.
Yeah, but if you're gonna,
the answer to dank tanks is I do IPM. I am now doing Axiom, but I also put a healthy amount of insect grass in my soil when I build it, and I also use neem cake in my soil building. So far, the white flies have been like I've already gone through mites, and I don't have any mites this time, but I had a bunch of mites just 3 or 4 turns ago, and it was devastating, like webs on my plants and everything. It was horrible. And then that comment that I believe it was Joshua Steenson said that Chris clarified on that, yes, if you're getting insects, you're not doing something right. And that was a big wake up call for me, because my buddy was always like, well, it's because of where you're doing it. It's just the nature of the environment. And I believe there's got to be a way to keep them from coming.
Mm-hmm.
So I did something wrong. These white flies, I never had white flies until I got clones not from Bone, from a different person. And all of a sudden I had white flies, and I have not been able to eradicate them. I hit everything with sulfur yesterday, and I hit them again this morning. I'm going to hit them again tonight.
You're hitting them you hit them last night. Now you're hitting them again this morning.
Yes, sir, I did.
Yeah, you trying to kill your plants? That's good.
Well, I put a very low dose of sulfur. I put a very low dose. Just trying to eradicate the white flies. I don't want them to get. I'm getting close to where
you gotta eradicate your plants, though, man.
Yeah, the plants seem fine. I made sure that everything looked healthy again this morning.
You know, people that apply stuff like that every 12 hours, rather than like wait a couple days and apply again like every 3 days. Is there a reason that you're going to apply so soon? I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just asking if there's a logic behind it that I'm not aware of.
Just my own logic of the immediacy.
Gotcha.
I want.
Gotcha.
I want them gone.
That's how it works, dude.
I'm getting close to where I'm going into. And I'm also trying to interrupt the life cycle. You know, I know the life cycle on those things is pretty fast.
I thought I saw flowers on there.
The flowers I did not spray with sulfur. I sprayed with neem and kelp.
Oh, you sprayed your flower with neem?
I didn't want to, but because of the white flies, I sprayed under the leaves of some of the plants that had visible signs of white flies. I didn't spray the flowers directly. I sprayed under the leaves, or I tried to my best of my ability, with a very, very, very low dose of neem soap and kelp. I mean, extremely low doses. Because I don't want to spray anything in flower. I mean, I was shocked that the white flies had made.
Good luck on smoking that flower, dude, and then not smell like neem, tasting like neem.
Well, I got a couple of more weeks for everything to kind of keep growing and burn off, and I mean,
there's no burning off on the neem. That's why they say don't fucking put it on in flower or near flower. I saw buds on your shit, man. If you got fucking neem oil on your buds at all, that shit's gonna be there fucking forever until you smoke it.
That shit off.
And then it'll come off when it's in with the flame hitting it, and it combusts in the smoke. I mean, you might get lucky and it's just the top of the bud or the bottom of the bud that only has the neem oil on it. You never know. That could happen, and you'll be like all of a sudden hit it and be like, oh Jesus, neem oil. Ugh. Or you could be like, oh Jesus, neem oil all over the motherfucker. Oh Jesus. I don't know. That was the one thing I was told not to do at all. Don't hit it with neem oil unless it's like way at the beginning of its veg cycle and shit. Otherwise,
something like Monterey's Takedown, which says on the bottle that you can spray up to the day of harvest. I mean, I don't.
Spinosad. I mean, it's a.
are we talking about smoking weed? Are we talking about vegetables?
Yeah, spinosad. That's what Hollers just what you got just said. But I don't use it. So how does something like that not affect the flavor of the flower if it says that you can spray it all the way to
Who told you to spray that on your flower?
the bottle?
What bottle?
The bottle of Monterey Takedown says it can
That's
be
just
sprayed.
not
Monterey
even made.
Takedown
That's
is for
just not even
cannabis?
made for cannabis. It's made for gardens. Like, I mean, I understand the correlation, but those directions are like for fucking tomatoes and cucumbers and shit, Ed, that you can wash off.
Don't smoke. You don't smoke.
And you don't combust.
How many, dude? Seriously, how many times has this been said on the show? You thought you had a good memory.
I thought
This
you
has
had
been said on the show like at least 50,000 times since you've been on the show that you don't do this. Tony has said it many times.
I got a lot of moving parts going on right now, and I can't lose a harvest to whiteflies or anything.
Well, you gotta lose. Whiteflies are more annoying than anything. Just fucking stick some sticky pads out there, and then fucking and get, I don't know, get some air oscillating in there. I don't know what else to do, but
it's a common thing for people to panic and become the biggest pest that their plants have. Those whiteflies are no nearly as big of a pest as you are if you're spraying them every day with sulfur and neem oil and kelp and shit while they're flowering. You are the pest right now. No question about it.
I'm not spraying sulfur on anything in flower. I already said that.
Oh, I thought you said you hit them last night with sulfur. I misunderstood. I'm sorry. I misunderstood you.
Spray sulfur and flower. Tony said that's a bad no-no, so I didn't even think about it. All the sulfur is being sprayed on all my veg plants. That's what I did last night and this morning was plants and veg.
And that's why I said when I looked in your room, I didn't really see any veg plants. I seen plants that already have bullets on it and shit.
I have 4 rooms, Chris.
Oh, you have 4 rooms. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
I got a veg room. I got a rehabilitation room. I got a clone room.
Show us the veg room that what size plants that you hit with the thing, and be honest, man. Don't lie to us.
The plants and veg.
I'm not gonna hurt them. I never lie, ever. Just don't fucking lie. Just don't do it. I never lie. I don't do it. I did most of my life until I had a stroke, so I'm done with lying.
And those are the ones that you hit. Let's look at it closer, man.
Some of them, not all of them. There's my sip all ready to go. This sip is getting cooked up. Damn, ouch. That's some of the plants that I hit in veg, and this is the rest of veg.
And there are no bullets on it.
I don't know. At least shake to see if me. Well, so far, I mean, yesterday, if I would have shaken that plant, I would have seen at least 1 fly. So maybe I'm getting ahead of them. So far, so good, man. Maybe I'm getting ahead of them. And then this is some overflow right here, and that's pretty much. Well, I have some more veg in the garage, but the garage is really like a rehabilitation area for plants that are like giving me trouble because I screwed up. I take them out into the garage, and they do well out there. So yeah, I'm not. Yeah, it is turgidity. I'm catching up. I'm getting there. Yeah, well, that happened, Rod. I don't want to keep repeating myself, but after my wife passed, I cloned like 5 of everything that I liked, and I planted like 100 seeds. So I got a little cuckoo. And
yes, you did.
and I'm now paying the cost. And part of the reason that I think the whiteflies made it into the flowering room is how packed up the flowering room is. There's not enough air movement in there for the number of plants. I'm not putting that many plants in next time. I am going to have to kill some plants. Putting 3 sips and maybe 5 or 6 10-gallon pots, couple of 5-gallon pots, and that's it. I'm going to have plenty of room to walk around and leave between the plants, and maybe I'm going to put that bigger fan. Maybe that's
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple new guests. Let's give a warm welcome to All Birds Out Gas and Big John. I love it. You got your blanket around you. It's fucking cold up in Canada.
Yep.
What's up,
It's cold
guys?
here too, man. It's a blistering 61 degrees. Oh,
it's not easy to put myself up there in front of all these growers like this, especially considering that I'm an insecure person to begin with. This is hard.
One thing I noticed you didn't have there, Ed, is yellow sticky traps.
I like that too.
I thought they were just for fungus gnats. I really didn't think they worked on whiteflies, but I have some. I'll find them and put them in the plants.
What they do is
work for
they
everything.
attract anything that they attract it because it's the color that's yellow, right? So the insect think that it's pollen, so they are attracted to yellow colors, pollen.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and you can also vacuum off. Like if you get an infestation underneath a leaf, you can use like one of those little suction vacuums, like for your couch and shit.
Yeah.
Doesn't have really a lot of draw. Yeah, you can use that on the bottom of your leaf to suck off all the ones that the larvae.
Right on. Well, hopefully, if I can kill them in veg, I won't have to worry about them next time in flower.
If you have a keyboard vacuum, you can vacuum them off with the keyboard vacuum.
Yeah. Something with less draw, or something that you can control how much suction.
Right on. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You don't want to suck your leaves in.
Yeah, you don't want to start tearing your leaves up or nothing like that. But yeah, those yellow sticky traps, they work for any type of insect that's flying around your room.
Somewhere in this house, I have a whole brand new package of those yellow sticky traps that I got from Amazon and never used. I used to have a lot of fungus gnats. I used to have a really bad problem with fungus gnats, but that was because I overwatered all the time.
Yep.
Once I stopped overwatering, I pretty much don't have fungus gnats anymore.
Yep.
So I stopped using the sticky traps, but now I'll use them for the whiteflies.
Yep.
I think I'm getting ahead of them, though, because like I said, I would have seen whiteflies on that plant I shook in the back room back there yesterday. And the sulfur, I just got to keep at it. I can't just quit now because I didn't see any today, because I know I got to break the life cycle. And I think I was taking a day off before I would do it, and I would see some results, and I would stop. But you got to keep on to break that life cycle.
The problem with those whiteflies is they spread disease.
Yeah.
Infection.
Yeah.
Right?
They do suck on the plant, don't they? I mean, they are taking nutrients.
Yeah, but they spread disease and infections very, very easily.
From their feet, not from them actually eating it. They fucking touch everything.
Yeah.
So they go on to other plants and they fucking land on them and they fucking cut them up or whatever they do, or they land by a cut and they fucking get it on their feet and then they track it all over your next plant. They don't wipe their feet before they go on to the next plant. That's for sure.
Take your damn shoes off when you come in my house.
I have a little tip for you, Chris.
Yes.
So for your caterpillar moths,
yes,
you can do up some templates of white caterpillars and then draw in the dots. Like use a piece of plastic, a thin piece of plastic, white plastic.
Yes.
And make a template of caterpillars, and then use like a wire.
Yes.
And attach it to your plants. So what happens is when the caterpillar or when the moth flies by, it already thinks that another moth is laying caterpillars on that plant, so it doesn't have enough food for its babies, so it flies on to the next one.
Oh, so you're saying make a butterflies, or are you saying make caterpillar moths, or are you saying make caterpillars?
No, make the moths.
Oh, make the moths.
Yep.
Okay.
Out of white plastic, and make sure that when you do it, you try to copy the dotting on.
Yes.
Yeah. So and then you attach those to your plants. When the moths come in your area, they won't go near those plants. They'll go to other plants because they don't think there's enough food for their babies to lay their eggs on there too.
Nice. Knowing my luck, they'll think it's a smorgasbord, and they'll all every one of them will be on my shit, and I'll have all kinds of white. Like it's a party, man. What?
The hotel.
It's a party at Guerrero's house. Woo!
Party on the Guerrero blaster.
Everywhere.
How much, like Chris, you kind of negated the white flies saying they were more of a pest. I mean, how much damage can they actually do?
None. I've not seen whitefly damage at all.
Okay, I agree, Turgidity. That's the space I'm trying to live in my head, what you just said there on that last comment. And one thing that my mentor said when he saw them the other night, he's like, well, there's not, it's not like you're walking in and you're immediately in swarm. There's only a couple here. So it's not super bad. I mean, it's kind of a new thing. I'm hoping I can stop it before it goes any further. That's why I did the neem and kelp last night. But he's always told me that neem and kelp are okay.
Yeah, let me put it this way: like before your plants start flowering and shit.
It's not toxic, so that you got that.
But just remember that shit will fucking anywhere near your buds are toasted. They're done. Nobody's gonna want to smoke that shit. You're gonna smoke it and you're gonna be like, and you're gonna be choking and shit. So, tasting neem oil. So remember that. Do you want to ruin your buds, or do you want the bugs to ruin your buds? I would rather the buds ruin my buds.
I thought I was doing good because I didn't have spider mite infestations anymore. So I thought I was getting it right, and then this comes out.
Well, yeah, don't have spider. Well, that's different.
I know.
Spider mites are a fucking problem. You want to get rid of those.
Yeah.
Because those will destroy your buds.
Yes, I know. Trust me, I know. That's one. That and some other reasons are one of the reasons why this harvest is so important to me. Notwithstanding financial things, but
yeah,
I got to have this harvest. I've got to get a good harvest here, and I think I will. The consensus in the chat is that I will. And I hope I will.
And he is right. He's right and he's wrong. It is to tell you that there are what insects are in your garden, but it also works as it's a trap. So if you trap it, it's not that pretty much that stopped that one from doing its thing anymore. So I mean, come on, it is what it is. Might not be the best trap in the world, but it's still trapping some. So I wouldn't say that that they tell you. They're not only to tell you, but they do also trap them. So
it is a way to eradicate some.
Yeah.
They're stuck to the trap. They ain't fucking stuck to your plants.
Exactly. Oh, please put this right there. I forget. I have to do this. Go over here. Go right here.
Chris, you can pin the link. Are you in your show today?
Yeah, that's what. Shut it.
Just reminding you.
That's exactly what I was doing.
And also, Ed, have you thought of using one of those zapper Well, those little zapper fucking bug zapper things.
I bought one. It was little. I bought one at like Ollie's discount store, and it didn't seem to do anything. Maybe I didn't buy a big enough one.
Yeah, it's got to put off a lot of black light for them to get attracted to it.
Well, I have about 3 weeks left of this flowering run, and then when everything is done, the whole room is getting bleached down again, and hopefully I'll have eradicated. I mean, at this point, I'm kind of already past the point of no return. I only have like 3 or 4 weeks left before all those plants are finished, and then I've got a whole bunch ready to go in right behind them. So I got the perpetual thing going. I just gotta hopefully nip it in the bud on this fucking sulfur that I got.
I got into bugs before I get into plants. Learning about insects and bugs and shit before I even started learning about plants. So that's kind of my little forte is dealing with insects and bugs.
Nice. I am definitely going to find those sticky traps and put them in the. I mean, it's easy. All I have to do is plop them in there and it's done. So I'll do that. Even if it's a few, like Chris said, it's a few that are trapped. I'm down with that. At this point, all I can hope to do is just save what I have coming.
Yep. And a few of them flying around your room ain't gonna hurt, right?
Okay.
Now, if you go into your room and they're fucking swarming you, you're like, oh my god.
Yeah, no, nothing like that.
That's different.
And that's the comment that my mentor made. He's like, look, Ed, he's like, if you shake this plant, maybe 1 or 2 will fly up. That's not a huge infestation. So just lightly hit them with neem and kelp and hopefully stop what you got and then move forward. Again, I get information from somebody that lives close to me, and I get more appropriate information from this channel. So I've got to try to find a middle ground between all of that.
Yep. Because we all ain't going to be dealing with the same bugs as you.
But sometimes we are.
Sometimes we are, yeah.
So Ed, with a problem like an insect infestation, one thing that I like to do is kind of like backtrack. Like, all right, where did these things get in? You know, do I not have? Do I have a hole in the screen?
I think he said he brought them in with clones.
Oh,
he brought them in with clones.
Clones came in. Got you. Okay. Well, that's obviously easy to solve. You know, don't do that again, kind of thing. You know, it's not like you have an intake.
I don't touch anybody's
air
clones.
intake that's not filtered, and you're getting bugs in that way. So
I got from Tony had completely no pests.
Well,
yeah, because he dips them.
He knows what to do to.
I would have thought this other individual did as well, and I'm not blaming it on that individual. It just, to me, that's when it happened, and when I started noticing white flies was after I got those. And I mean, I'm pure data. The Occam's razor says the most logical answer is usually the answer. So that's why I'm not saying that person's name, because I don't want to talk shit about somebody. I could be wrong. I'm a total noob.
Sure.
Yeah, because
you have a quarantine room set up, Ed? Something where you can isolate anything new coming in?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely, man. Do that, observe them for multiple weeks before they ever get, mixed in with any of your other stuff,
Yeah, that was
isolation.
That was a hard mistake. I learned this.
Well, hey, man, you live and you learn, you know what I mean? As long as you identify the problem, you come up with some solutions to solve it, and what can I do to prevent this from happening in the future? And that's all you do, man. Like, life's not perfect. Shit happens. So just try not to keep making the same mistake over and over, but that's it.
Well,
man. We've all had bugs in our garden, bro. If you think you're the first one, you're wrong.
No, I know that. Yeah.
And also use your good memory to remember this.
Mm-hmm.
I generally don't make
the words I told you.
Try not to. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I had the issue turgidity before the outdoor soil was brought in. If anything, I've noticed fungus gnats coming with that outdoor soil, and they were pretty easy to eradicate. Once I hit the bed with some insect traps, I really stopped noticing any fungus gnats. some meat, and I just didn't want to fine. And yeah, I'm sure that the whitefly eggs didn't come from Aldora because I know the correlation started when I got those clones in and didn't quarantine them properly. So I was excited to get some awesome clones from an awesome breeder or an awesome hemofarmer. I know where the vector was for the spider mites too when I had them a few months ago. I had a really bad infestation in my home. It was crazy. And I'm sure they were just bringing in every kind of nasty thing and they were flying all over my house. I know where that vector was. I'm pretty sure I know where the whiteflies came from.
Also, you can bring stuff in. If you go outside and you can bring stuff in from outside, just fucking going out, getting your dog, and then going into your garden.
Checking your mail.
Checking your mail. Something can get a hold of you and fucking and ride your way in and shit. Okay, so it can't. Sometimes it's just you. When you go into your grow room, and if you ever been outside all that day, you should always change your clothes into some fresh, clean clothes when you're going into your grow room. If you've ever heard of anybody fucking on this, not this channel, but the FCP channel, a lot of the professionals and shit, they fucking got white fucking shit
Tyvek
put
suits.
on. Yeah, fucking suits and shit, and they fucking go through a fucking procedure before they go in. You gotta think of it the same way, dude. You know what I'm saying? You can't bring shit into your house, into your grow. If you got an open window, just remember, an open window without a screen and shit is like a fucking, they smell that shit. They can smell it. They will smell that shit and fucking find their way in and find it. They'll go like this. They'll ride the air current. Where is this smell coming from? And then it'll ride it all the way in. So it could be just all you. It could not even been those fucking clones and shit. Like you said, it could just all been you. All happenstance. It all happened at the same time.
That's why I won't call that person out, because I don't know for sure. And I don't talk shit about people that I don't know much what I'm saying. Unless it's you, Chris. So
Yeah, I saw a fucking insect on me when I was laying on my fucking bed. I fucking saw a fucking I don't know what the fuck it was. I forget what it was, but it was a little ass fucking insect fucking crawling on me and shit. And I was all like, motherfucker, crawling around by my watch and shit. I was like, oh fuck, fucking smashed it and shit. But just imagine if I had an indoor grow room and shit, and I went in there and fucking, I would have brought that shit into my indoor grow room. Also, your homeboy and shit that is helping you out, you better hope he's not coming from another grow room.
Yeah.
And coming into your grow room.
yeah, no, he doesn't have any other grow room. I am the grow room.
That is one thing to consider, though. And you know, all the vectors, all the possible ways something can come in. You know, even your animals. You know, they're out in the yard, they pick up stuff, they bring it in with them. And you really gotta be vigilant on what and who enters your grow area. You know, you have to be kind of a dick about it.
My dog never goes into my grow area. Is that good enough, or is there something else?
No, Jesus, no. He brings it into the house. It's bringing it into the house. Period. You don't think once they're in the house that they're not gonna go find your fucking grow room?
Oh yeah, they're gonna smell that shit. Like that's an
What's the
attractant.
answer? Is it to my dog, or is the medicine that I have my dog that kills insects good enough?
Dude, they're to kill fleas that and stuff that bite on him. Not that.
Yeah, not they're just crawling on them.
Not just crawling on him.
What's the solution? Do you just get rid of your dog?
No.
No, dude,
No.
Ed, I'm not saying get rid of your dog, man. I had a dog in the past too
What-
when I had a garden. I'm just saying it is something to be considered. There is a high likelihood that your animals, cats or dogs, are bringing, pests into your home. That is a fact. That is a fact. I love animals, but I've also got to. When I had my dog couldn't go in my garden, and he loved to go in there and just meditate and chill with them. But I got to keep him out because he was a vector.
IPM and insect frass and neem cake going to be enough IPM, because that's all I'm planning on doing. Once I kill these guys with sulfur, I'm just going to continue with my action. Once everything's dried back out, I got time, and maybe when I can afford it, get some of that Kaido. They didn't send me a sample; they just sent me a price list. I'm hoping that's going to be enough for IPM. If you want to deal with fucking whiteflies again.
Only one way to find out.
Right. It's time. Time you got to pass.
Trial and error.
Yeah, and keep those yellow sticky traps out, because those aren't only a trap that are going to catch something, but they're also telling you what's entering my grow space. At night when you're not looking, whatever, you're going to find little bugs and all kind of shit in there. So that's a good early indicator that you're starting to have a problem. Those yellow sticky traps can really help you identify stuff early.
On the other hand, that if you're not seeing a lot of them sticking on the sticky traps anymore, that means you're actually eradicating them.
Yeah, it's going to give you an indicator of where you're at, for sure.
So say in a week you go in and you only see you shake your plants and you only see 2 or 3 flying off of each plant, but you see them all over the stickies. At least you know you're on top of it.
Right on.
Yep.
I will definitely find my stickies tonight when my door opens at 8, and I will put them on every plant. Just to, like Chris said, or like you said, Bert, out, just find out what's up.
And you guys have access to hot shots too, don't you?
I know what a hot shot is.
It's like a sticky trap, but it has a pesticide on it. You only get them in the States.
Confirmed it, Rotten, but I mean, if you saw what we all saw, it certainly looks like white. My buddy says it's white flies, and he's got 30 more years of growing experience than I do. So he's been growing since the early 90s. That's the only confirmation that we have. Plus, people that saw last night were typing in chat, he has white flies. He has white flies. Those are the 2 confirmations that I have. And they're super tiny white flies. Exactly what they look like. They only really start flying around if you disturb the plant that they're on. And there's not a ton. There's only a couple.
Well, if you had 1 or 2 stuck on that yellow sticky trap bed, we could take a look, or you could take a picture and figure it out.
I think so.
What their body and their wings look like. Identify them for sure.
Rob's saying to Dad that he thinks that white flowers are kind of rare inside.
You could have something rare. That doesn't mean much,
Right.
That it's common or rare. It's what's in your garden,
Big John, you ever heard of those hot shot strips?
No, man, no. Just the yellow ones, that are like a sticky attractant, not anything with actual pesticide on it.
Yeah, the only place I've been able to see them, people use them, is in the States. We can't get them here in Canada.
Yep.
But they're called hot shots. I think you can only use them in veg too. They might have like a perithrium.
Yeah, in general, I don't like products that have pesticides and stuff like that. And
Me neither.
My plant, but if I can do without it, I mean, I guess in an extreme case, if I had to, but I certainly wouldn't go to that as my first option. No, that's just me. Everybody can do it how they choose.
Well, I've got a few weeks. I'm hitting them with sulfur this week, and if that eradicates them, then yes. If not, then I'll go more aggressive with spinosad or pyrethrum.
I agree.
I got time. I'm not in a rush. I'm not freaking out. I'm freaking out a little bit about my flowering room, but I mean, I did what I could do. I sprayed a very low dose of neem and kelp, and that's all I'm gonna do.
How far into flower are they? Yeah,
I got 3 weeks left, 3 or 4 weeks, depending on.
Left.
Yeah, they're almost done.
Ed,
Yeah,
try not to go from your infested room with the bugs directly into your flowering room.
Yep.
Change your clothes, have a shower or something first.
Yep.
Especially also when you're showing us, don't go from one room to the other.
Right, and I definitely.
Because then you are the vector, Ed.
You're the vector.
Yeah.
Don't be the vector.
Unless you're putting sticky tapes all over you. Put those sticky traps all over you.
Wear a shirt of sticky tape.
Yeah.
That's what I need.
Like Velcro, man.
Ed, are you considering reading that page that I showed you?
I was trying to read it, but it was hard. I saw it was down.
Page 344. Page 344. If you don't have the book, it's open source online.
344, and what's the name of the book again? I'll write that down. I'll read it. I got nothing better to do but take care of my shit.
Jadam Organic Farming.
Jadam Organic Farming. Cool.
Do you have any oleander in your yard?
Do you have any what?
Do you have any oleander in your yard?
I don't know what oleander looks like. I may, but I just don't know what it is.
I think oleander is a flower.
Then I probably don't. I have a lot of succulents. I have a lot of mother-in-law tongue, spiderwort.
It's a flowering bush. Maybe you may find something down there for that. Might be an option. You'll have to read that. You'll have to read that stuff, though. It's not something I can just explain to you. You got to pick up the book or open the page online and read it. And I know you can read.
Mm-hmm.
But once you know what you're dealing with, Ed, then you'll be able to follow their life cycle.
Right.
It shouldn't be too hard to get on top of their life cycle once you know exactly what you're dealing with.
I was watching videos about white flies all morning before Christmas came on.
Don't become the biggest pest. Like I said, you easily become the biggest pest that your plant have and fucking everything.
So with my hitting them with sulfur and trying to get ahead of it in veg, do I really need to switch to Jadam and learn a new thing at this point?
If it's not working for you,
right. So far,
don't do anything different if what you're doing is working. Don't do anything different. If what you're doing is working, don't do anything different. That's my advice.
If you were to learn Jadam and get good at that right now, would probably be a little too much.
You don't even have to learn it. You can just read some of the stuff that they use that works, and you can correlate other stuff you're hearing and maybe put 2 and 2 together. And figure something out. People keep explaining until they're blue in the face to you, and you don't pay attention or don't comprehend what they're saying because it's a lot going on. I don't know what it is, but repeating the same thing, and you're still asking the same questions. It doesn't sound like what you're doing is working. So I thought maybe you can look at that page and read that and see there's different remedies that you can use, approaches you could take. That's all.
I agree with that.
Spraying fucking kelp meal and neem oil on your buds while they're in flower is a terrible practice. Anybody that's listening that hears that you did that and does what you did is making a mistake as well, in my opinion. And again, each has their own way. I'm shocked that you sprayed neem oil and kelp meal on your buds in there. I'm shocked. I didn't think. I'm just baffled. Nothing personal. It's not that you made a mistake. It might work, but it's just, to me, that seems like an odd thing to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I spray nothing but water when they're in flower. You know?
Same.
I mean, we've been talking to our Blue in the Base for months about how we're scared to spray shit on our flowers like every day, on and on. Like, for all kinds of different issues, from powder mildew to whatever it might be. People have been talking about how they don't want to spray their flowers past 1 weekend, you know, and it's just, I'm not comprehending the logic train here. I'm lost. I don't understand it. You're never going to get on top of fucking pest problems with all sorts of different plants grown in all sorts of different stages and walking in and out of the rooms. You're not going to get on top of it, especially if you don't have a routine IPM program where you're routinely doing something that prevents it from happening. If you think they're just going to go away because you sporadically spray sulfur in a couple of your rooms or do that stuff, it's not going to happen. And also, we don't even know for sure if you've identified the pest properly. So it's just bad practice after bad practice, in my amateur opinion. Again, I'm an amateur. I'm not a professional. It's my opinion. Take it for what it is.
And insects will build up an immunity to those.
Exactly. Create whiteflies that are immune to the pesticides he's using and create a huge problem. They do hundreds of millions of dollars worth of damage in greenhouses. You know,
ladies and gentlemen, Green Finger.
Cheers.
What's going on, man?
I just came here to smoke and shit, but you guys can keep on going.
So,
Yeah. What's up, guys? White flies. What's up, guys?
White flies, don't do it. Don't.
Go away.
What's up, white flies?
Fly. I was gonna change my name to White Fly, but I left it alone.
Yeah.
white fly.
It's all good, Ed.
Those little bastards flying around by my light right here, little whirly white flies, you know, just flying in little circles, and I'm like, you little fuckers. 3% peroxide on your soil, not on your fucking plants. Will take care of most flying insects that go on your soil, like fungus gnats, but not white flies. So.
What was that ratio of peroxide to water, Green?
Just a 3% peroxide, a little bit of peroxide in your water, per gallon, whatever.
Right, very small amount.
Yeah, very small amount. Just for fungus gnats is all I've ever used it for. Never had white fly problem. Like,
and you put that down as a soil drench?
Yeah, just 3% will kill everything in your soil, pretty much. Some people say it's gonna kill all your microbes and fuck. If you want to, it's up to you, you know.
Yeah, that was on the tip of my tongue. What about my microbes?
Yeah, people are.
I guess you could just re-inoculate, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
you got
it's
to,
not
you
like
know.
If you're trying to kill gnats, they're not killing your plants, you know. Like it's a trade-off. If you like your garden to look all pretty and fucking, I had gnats in my veg forever, and fucking nothing would work. And then I put a little peroxide at the bottom of the dish, just a little peroxide in the dish where the water overflowed. Fucking everything was dead the next fucking day. Like it didn't even touch the soil either, just the dish. So like, it works pretty good.
Yep.
But never white flies, because they're not gonna land on your fucking soil like that. They're just gonna land everywhere, like wherever the fuck they want, whatever they want, whenever they want.
Yep.
Sticky traps are just sticky traps. You can make your own at home and get a better. But if you've got a bunch at home, just use the ones at home. Cool. You can make your own sticky traps instead of paying so much. YouTube videos out there, shitload of them.
They're pretty cheap though, those sticky traps, man.
Yeah, but if you don't want no toxic shit, well, some of them aren't toxic. Don't get the toxic ones because you will get them stuck on you no matter what. Like you will get them stuck on you. Like
that's the ones I was talking about. Those shots. Yeah, they're hot shots.
I've had them stuck on my fucking back of my pants without knowing it. Fucking no bueno. You know, you just don't
it's
want
like walking out of the toilet with a fucking toilet paper stuck to your shoe. You're walking to the store, you got a fucking yellow trap stuck to you.
All day long, exactly. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Nobody gonna tell me this shit? Like, fuck.
What are you doing?
Yeah, so the sticky traps are just a weekly thing. Check it out once a week, tells you what bugs are in there, then you do your IPM. But it's all beginner shit, you know? If you don't do it every day, you're gonna fall back and then it's never gonna be done. It's just like, fuck. I didn't do the first step, the sticky trap to tell me what I got.
The reason why I don't use the sticky traps is because I use beneficial insects.
Yeah, I don't use them either. Sticky traps are fucking pain in the ass.
Everything's gonna stick to them, even the good bugs.
I've had fucking exactly. I put in good bugs in my garden, and 90% of what was stuck on them were the good bugs, and all the bad bugs was everywhere else. And I was like, "Fuck, dude." It's a good thing to keep up on your integrated pest management. You just don't stop. Twice a week, not once a week like some people, but water, what I use to knock down.
Try to think how the bug thinks.
What was that?
Try to think how the bug thinks. You know what insect you got. Think how he thinks.
The best sticky traps I found were the little ones. They're little cards about 2 inches big, and you flip them over on each other, and then they slip into little plastic things. So they're just like a little loop.
Yep.
And those you want to get stuck on you, but everything else seems to fucking want to flop around in the wind or the fan and just fucking attracted to clothes. They're attracted to humans and clothes and dog tails. If you even have a dog in the garden,
I think we have fleshed out this conversation. I mean, I am working on IPM. I don't want to ever spray anything in flower again. Neem kelp, whatever it is. I don't ever want to spray anything in flower again. Till now, I've not sprayed anything in flower.
Yeah. Just maybe even get a mosquito net for one of your room doors, even, and that would help a lot, dude. Like just so much little insects. A mosquito net for your door, like, could stop a lot of insects from even crossing that barrier to get into your house. You live in Florida. I mean, there's a lot of insects. Where I live, there's so much insects under my light right here from last night because I left my door open. So they're just all stuck in the spider webs all around it. It's fucking awesome looking. I love my spiders. It's my IPM right there. The black widow and the red and black. And then the
false widow.
The false widow?
Yeah.
And I haven't seen it. What's up with the false widow?
Well,
the red and black from Australia is my favorite.
I mean, I didn't come in. I mean, that was just left over from last night. I appreciate everybody's help with helping me with the mistakes that I've made, and I appreciate everybody's input too. I'm taking everything that was said to mind, and I think I have a plan, and if that plan doesn't work, I think I have another plan, a backup. So
yeah, just sponge it in, man. Just take it in like a sponge.
But I want to make sure
when you need it.
I am that we spent that much time on this.
You should remember it now because, right?
I rarely
steel trap. Like you said yesterday, I have a steel trapper memory. Now remember, don't spray neem oil on plants that are flowering. Ever. That's what I've been told. Constantly.
I mean, I knew that. I already knew that. Of course, I listened to everything that has been said before. I already knew that.
I mean, constantly to where it's annoying to hear. Like, what?
Yeah. If you have to hear it, if you have to get pissed off by it, then fucking listen to it and get pissed off by it. But like, fucking it will stick in your head, and you'll be like, I'm not letting this shit happen again. Fuck it. Like, yeah, it'll irritate you so much. People telling you the same shit over and over. It's like,
I don't use neem at all because
that's exactly what my cousin said, and that's exactly what Tony said. That's what everybody said. Don't use fucking neem oil at all.
Don't spray it. Use a respirator too. Like those things, I get real bad. Like starts to give me asthma if I spray it in my room without anything. Fucking shit will fuck you up.
My girlfriend already has issues with like other plants and oils and stuff, so there's no reason for me to be spraying neem on anything.
Yeah, it's not like it's the worst for a human because it's in natural toothpaste, but the form that you're breathing it in, it's not for you. It's not meant to be breathed in like that, like,
or smoked,
or ingested in certain ways. Lit on fire, yeah. Fucking not supposed to combust it and shit like that. It's just not meant to be inside.
It's an oil, right?
It's an oily, yeah. Then you mix it with a little soap so it fucking spreads in your fucking on your leaf, and otherwise it's not gonna do what it needs to do. And that's a big problem. People don't mix any soap in there with it. They don't do the jobs. They don't.
I wonder if you would just be better off using
soap. Sure.
Regular water that's got a different pH on it, just for like a foliage spray.
That will kill it. That will kill any insect. A different pH will fucking. You're right. You know.
Directly on the insects, you know.
Yeah. Shit, I've peed on a bug before and killed it. And that sounds weird, but
don't pee on your plants.
Don't pee on your plants, but think about what might kill it. Little milk, leave it out on your counter, strain it, use the fucking clear liquid, and fucking boom. It'll kill all your bugs.
What about neem meal mixed in with your soil? Anybody doing that?
Neem meal's all right.
Said that in his
He talks about neem meal a lot, and he used it for his whole running, you know. So, but to each his own. Like neem is neem. It's natural. Like neem meals are right, I think, but the spray, like we said, no combusting, all that shit, it's gonna fuck you up. Shit, fly went right in my ear. That was the loudest buzz ever. Holy shit.
Yeah, we can't get the neem meal cake here in Connecticut. It's restricted. I got to drive up to Mass to get mine.
Oh wow!
I don't know why. You know what they thought. Maybe they were confusing the liquid oil having negative effects and confusing that with the meal that goes in the soil. You know, Connecticut's not exactly knowledgeable.
Maybe people are putting those pucks over here directly into their hydroponics.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, it's probably not good.
Yeah.
Right.
I can see if the soil microbes are breaking it down, but not directly putting it into a deep water culture or anything like that.
Right.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Makes some sense.
So let me know what the problem is. Like if I have the what is it, DWC or whatever what they call it,
deep water culture.
Deep water culture.
Yeah. So the DWC, if you have that and you have water that you get rid of, is it bad to put that water on your outdoor plants? Like not outdoor plants as in outdoor cannabis plants, but like your bushes, your shrubs, your rose bushes, or any other, your grass?
No, not if you're changing it every week.
So, but will that leach into the soil? I mean, leach into the groundwater or anything like that? Is there anything in a DWC that you should be worried about?
Depends on what you're putting in there. I mean, if you're putting shit in there, yeah. If you're doing it well,
I don't.
You're not putting a bunch of chemicals.
I've never grown like that, so I don't know anything about it except for that. The dude that had the orangutan ticks, was growing that way, and he said he used what was it? The fucking what was the brand? Something fucking. Oh fuck! But anyways, the brand that he said it was the good brand, and they're like, yeah, that's the one you're supposed to use. You don't have any problems with that one. What was it? It was Science. No, something Science.
I think as long as you're not overfeeding, and I mean, you could test the runoff before you put it into your outside shrubs and whatnot.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
but if you're not changing it for like 2 weeks or a month, then it's gonna be funky. There's gonna be some bad shit in that water.
Like, what's the bad shit that would affect, like, let's say, a fucking pine tree?
Well, the roots themselves expose bacteria and stuff, right? You put it into the plant and then it excretes what it doesn't need. So that's being left in your deep water culture water.
Okay.
So that's why it's recommended to change every week, because you're getting rid of the stuff that the plant's not using, that it's dropping back into the culture.
Yeah, it's really fast growth, explosive growth on a system like that. So fast.
Yeah, years back when I was up in Mass, I would always take my runoff and put that in a 5-gallon bucket and take it out to my my outdoor shrubs and outdoor flowers and decorative stuff. And I had one of the nicest yards in the neighborhood with not too much effort. They loved that shit. But I was kind of pretty much I was sin organic, mostly organic at that point. So I was I didn't really have too much harsh chemicals in there, so it was a pretty good runoff quality. So, but I guess it all depends on what you're putting in there. If you're putting crap into your system, that runoff's not going to be good. So.
If you're using straight chemical, then dispose of this chemical properly.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So you're saying if you're using, are we talking like growing in salts, or are we?
Everything.
Non-organic, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, again, you could throw that shit on some marigolds. The marigolds aren't going to, but if it's, an edible flower or fruit,
yeah,
I'd make sure I was just dumping organic on there.
Okay. Now, are we talking about edible to us, or are we talking about edible to everything?
That's another wormhole.
Yeah, that's a wormhole. I mean, ideally, healthy to everybody, because you don't want, the bugs and the bees and the animals coming over and eating it if it's loaded with synthetic crap either. But yeah, organic is best, or as organic as you can,
I mean, there's places that you can get rid of all the chemical waste, no problem. So, chemical waste.
I would personally love to hear your thoughts on what has been said there with grow science, so that I can separate some of the things that I've heard. I mean, I thought I was following your plan with the sulfur and veg. I did not spray any of my flowers with sulfur. I mean, I thought I was following the right path. I really didn't even want to bring this conversation up. I don't even know. I think I said I felt embarrassed by what happened. All of a sudden, we're still talking about Ed's bug problem.
Yeah, you're the one who brought it up. You said I was embarrassed.
If anybody else had a problem, we'd be talking about theirs.
Yeah, and nobody even brought it up at all. None of us on the panel did.
I mean, I think we're beating the dead horse. I mean, I've explained that.
Let's change the topic.
I got a jar problem. We can talk about that.
Let's change the topic. Yeah. What are we smoking, first of all? Why has everybody not got some puffing of smoke in front of them?
Smoking. Purple train wreck, baby.
I'm like, why are we not smoking? Why are we boofing it up right now, guys? What are you eating, John?
Little piece at a time.
Got
I'm
toast going?
smoking the Larry Chimes cross. Today's the last day for the five packs for $100.
There we go.
It's good cannabis. The Larry Chimes crosses. Good cannabis.
What's that say? All burnt out. Can't read it, but
Dosey dope.
nice. Yes, still out of focus, buddy.
Sorry, man. Is that working?
No.
Sorry, my screen's flashing a bit.
The green is crazy.
Your video skills are on par with mine.
Ed, where'd you go?
Yeah. Ed, what are you smoking? Smoking.
Owen answered your question, and then you take off.
Purple train wreck.
Potassiums.
Purple train
Here's
wreck.
the answer to your. There we go. Read the comment. He ain't never.
Did you read that, Ed?
Cover crop.
Soda's keeping the. I can't read behind what it. Soda's keeping what?
You got a cover crop on those pots, Ed?
He ain't getting rid of that.
Yes,
He's so proud of it. He's so proud of his cover crop.
What is your cover crop?
That's where your white flies come from, bro.
What kind of plants? What do you got?
Grass. I use deer plus.
That's the white fly's best friend, my friend.
One more time, Ed. What cover crop do you have?
Grass and clover.
Grass and clover.
And clover, yeah.
Yeah, no, hey, John. Yeah, he kept fucking cutting out. I was hearing it too. I couldn't hear what the fuck he was saying on the second one either. Not your headphones.
Cool. I thought it was my audio.
No, it wasn't your audio, man. I couldn't hear what you were saying too on the second one. But what Bone said, potassium, salt, a fatty acid, or some soap kills white flies. Soda is keeping the moisture in check as well as choosing one grow style, Ed, and getting rid of your cover crop they feed on. You're not getting rid of your cover crop, are you?
I don't know.
Listen to Toad. Ed, listen to the man.
This will be the best thing for you.
Of all the people in this panel, he's got the most knowledge in years doing this.
White flies feed on the build-a-soil cover crop blend. I would have thought that Jeremy would have isolated cover crops that were more we're not Harbor, we're not Banker.
What are you using that cover crop for? What is your intention with that cover crop?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got another guest. Let's give a warm welcome to Corey, and we got another one. Let's get a warm welcome to Latu Jinx.
What's up, man?
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Chill the fuck out, dude.
Uh-oh.
Chill out.
Okay. All right.
If
What'd
he
I do?
wants to tell us what's been going on, he'll let us know.
Holy fuck. What'd I do?
Not you.
Not you. Jesus. I just got here fucking yelling at me already.
No, Gator Bait is jumping on the
Damn it,
because
Corey.
he hasn't been around for a minute. Just chill out.
I
if he wants to let us know. he'll let us know.
I haven't been able to pay my Wi-Fi. I had to pay my dog's vet bills instead.
Ah, shit, man. Dog okay?
Wanted to come on and see. He's doing a lot better. He's just going through the steps of cancer and stuff, but for the most part, he's doing all right.
Sorry, man.
Yeah,
got him on some edibles.
But I wanted to jump on here and I wanted to show you all some love and whatnot, and let you know I'm not gone. I just been busy and whatnot, and got a lot of shit trimmed, dude.
Awesome.
Get him microdosing some edibles, bud. At least, if anything, to help him sleep at night.
Yeah. I've been
microdose.
He gets stoned with me.
They're a lot smaller than we are, but they got that endocannabinoid system just like we do.
Definitely.
Oh yeah, they do.
Fuck cancer, man.
My girlfriend gives.
I hate it.
My girlfriend gives her dog, her old dog, I think about a rice size portion.
Okay.
Of Fico.
Okay.
And that tends to help her sleep.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll look into that definitely.
She's got like a cyst on the one side, so she's uncomfortable sometimes, and that tends to help.
Yeah, his leg's been swelling up so bad, dude. Right now what they're doing is the pain management treatment. Then we're gonna go into cutting the arm off, and then he's gonna go through chemo.
Jeez.
So
just be careful with the portions of the Fico, though. That's why she tries it out with like the size of a rice grain.
Yes.
On her pinky finger.
Micro dose. Till you know what he or she can handle.
Small.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, definitely. Do appreciate that. Anything to make his last days on Earth better and easier,
Exactly.
Yeah, get that dog stoned, man.
Yeah,
I know
he gets baked with me every day.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, so how I know that they have an endocannabinoid system is so this little dog came over to my friend's house. My friend was taking care of somebody else's dog, and the dog was a fucking straight asshole. Anytime you even fucking like move, that motherfucker was on you like that. And fucking, so we're fucking sitting on the like we are right now, sitting on the deck and shit in the back, or sitting on whatever. And we start fucking blowing smoke at that dog and shit. And that fucking dog loosened up so much. It wasn't fucking barking at us no more. It wasn't. It was all happy.
Show me the
shit.
You can see my dookie.
Completely changed up his attitude. It wasn't a dick anymore. So I knew that fucking dog's gonna get high and chill the fuck out. But yeah, that was awesome. And he wasn't a puppy either. He was fucking probably like 4 or 5 years old and shit. You know what I mean? He was probably good. What would that be? 4 or 5 years old? Probably be like 24-year-old, 25-year-old, right?
Right.
For a little dog. Because they last about 16 years, right? 16, 17 years. So it'd have to be like,
generally,
third it up and say 75 is a good average age. But yeah. So I know that they enjoy it. That dog needed it. He needed to chill the fuck out. That fucking dog was an asshole. But turned up not to be an asshole after he chilled the fuck out.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys.
But I do apologize. I haven't been on, guys. I really apologize,
man. You don't have to apologize, dude. We just some people like we wonder what happens and shit. Like most of the time it's because of jail.
Jesus, here we go.
No jail here, bro.
Hey, man, the people I hung out with, it's always jail and shit. You know what I mean? Like fucking, their dumbasses didn't pay a speeding ticket or fucking pay some bullshit fine or something, and they fucking go into jail for like a couple weeks and shit, and then they'll be back out and be like, "Oh, what's up, dude? What happened?" Because fucking didn't pay a fucking light rail ticket. Because here they used to take you to jail for light rail tickets and shit. And so many of my friends would fucking go to jail for light rail tickets. That was ridiculous. Or fucking driving without a license and shit tickets.
Yeah, that's my big problem.
So,
I'm always driving without a license, man. I gotta keep that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta change my bong water.
Same for me. When I was your age, Jinx, it was the same shit. I was terrible with that.
Right.
Never had insurance.
I gotta change my bong water.
Never fucking kept my license clean. It's always fucked up. Fucked off, procrastinating. That was my whole early life.
Damn, I gotta change my bong water.
Yeah, I was speeding. I fucking the way okay on the 101.
Nice, Corey.
And on the what is it? What's the one between Reading and Bone? What's the freeway between Reading and Humboldt?
That would be Eureka, isn't it?
No, I'm saying the highway. It's like 277 or something like that. Well,
yeah, I think that's what it is.
And you have to watch out on that road too, on the 277. There it is. Oh, 299. On the 299. Yeah, you gotta fucking watch out on the 299 and on the 101 up in Humboldt area and on the in between there. Because they will get you on the downhills and shit. Because like bitch ass motherfuckers, if you're on here, if there's some bitch ass motherfuckers on here that like doing this shit, don't be doing this shit. Some people like to go around, do the turns really fast and shit. Don't fucking fuck somebody else's fun up.
And always leave your headlights on when you're driving that.
Yeah, just because you drive a big ass truck and you can't go around fucking corners fast and have fun doing it, don't ruin somebody else's fucking fun and shit by fucking speeding up to fucking 90 miles an hour so they won't be able to pass you and shit. Just fucking let them pass you and they'll be way in front of you because they're gonna like to go around to the curves and shit. That's what's fun sometimes with people. It's fun sometimes. I mean, dude, I like it. It's fun to do that shit. My wife's telling me shut up.
Yeah, I was gonna say
she's just giving a reminder that she had to pay for those tickets. So yeah.
That's fun.
She doesn't want to hear about those tickets.
Oh, she don't like knowing about that, huh?
No, she had to pay for them.
Yeah, somebody has to.
Yeah, so she doesn't want to hear about that.
Might as well be her, right, Chris?
I mean, dude, I'm the fucking chauffeur. She ain't fucking telling me to slow down when I'm fucking driving and shit. You know.
Chris is just driving Miss Daisy.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, definitely no brownies for that dog, Mr. Fucker.
and she knows that I like to drive around the corners and shit. I like rally racing and shit.
Chris is drifting in the fucking. What are you running? The Civic or something?
Drifting.
Your volume went down 3 levels.
No, I like. Look, I have gear shifts. You know
paddle
shift
is.
Down. I can shift down and I can shift up.
I got that in my truck.
I went and test drove all the other brands and shit.
What did you get?
Fucking sucked. Like all the different brands. So when I went and got this car now.
What do you have?
The Camry.
You do have a Camry. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So I went and test drove all the other brands and shit. The main thing I wanted to check out was
paddle shifting.
Was what kind of gearing system it had. Okay, because when you're in the city,
gear ratios, everything.
You want to fucking have a good gear ratio to
you want speedy gears, high gears. You want high gears in the city, low gears on the highway.
Yeah, exactly. So I fucking wanted to make sure that it was a good city car, and also that had good turning radius. Okay, you don't want to be fucking having to do
turn response
3-point turns and shit. Fucking.
You want to do fucking. You want to do donuts in the middle of the street without fucking.
Yeah,
I got you.
So basically, I went and checked. So I went and checked this shit out, and let me put this like gear ratios and beats fucking turn ratio. All right, so I went and test drove all the fucking equal brands and everything. I even went and test drove the fucking, even with the fucking Priuses, the Lexus 200, the one their hybrid version, the better looking version.
How about the Accord?
I test drove the Accord. I test drove a Mercedes. I test drove the Volvo. I test drove the station wagon, Volvo station wagon one.
I've driven every truck under the planet for work and ran them all, and I'm most happy with my Tacoma. So there you go.
So I fucking
nice.
So when the best turn radius that they had was the Mercedes Benz.
Was it four wheel or was it just a tighter turn radius?
Regular Mercedes Benz. Fucking turn right in the middle of the street.
The C230 or whatever.
Whatever the
that's the comparable, I think, for the
whatever the
that's a compressor motor. That's a nice vehicle.
So that had the best.
A lot of money though for what it is though.
Yeah, the worst was a Volvo.
Interesting.
Worst was a Volvo. Like literally.
How about the warranties? How did you
got
like
a question, Hala? With Hala hanging his weed right there in the light, that doesn't affect it, does it?
Probably shouldn't.
Light will deglocate it.
I should probably have it in the dark, but I gotta cut the leaves off of it.
Well, I was just wondering because I got a fuck ton that still needs hung, but I have nowhere that's dark to put it to hang it.
Oh, what? I just cut that yesterday and this morning. I haven't. It's
okay.
Light
pretty
is
much
a lot less bad than sun.
Hey, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's
the light that's in this room is just a little 20-watt shop light. Anyway, it's the only light.
It depends on the density of the light.
The idea is you want to get it out of the dark, so chlorophyll is not being produced, I think. But it's not going to hurt that just being there. This room is 60 degrees and 60% humidity. So that being
so if it's just a little light bulb and it's cool in there, I don't think it'll fucking phase it.
It ain't
It's not going to make it. Yeah, it's not going to make it turn.
That little light ain't going to hurt it. It's just a little shop light, and it's not really shining on it. And I still got to trim it. So, you know what I mean? It's not going to make it harm on it.
Like I said, I have a lot that I still need to get cut down. It's just my only problem is my closet is full, dude.
And you do what you can do.
Right, you do the best you can with what you have to work with.
Outside, a white tent outside that has light coming through the tent.
Okay.
It definitely affects it. Ideally, you would want to hang it in a dark space with lots of ventilation at around 60. That would be ideal. And leave it hanging as long as possible. Just leave it on the vine. That would be the ideal situation.
For sure.
I don't have that tendency.
So I drove.
I'm gonna go hit. Hit for lunch, Chris. Yep. Hey, much love, guys. Ed, Paula, Green Fingers, Corey, all you guys. I'll been on. Thank you guys.
Later, man.
Yeah, definitely. I'll try to jump on later though.
Hope everything goes well with the dog, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, definitely. Do appreciate you guys, man. I really do.
Appreciate you. Thank you,
buddy.
Later, brother.
Much love.
Yeah.
All right. So I drove that Mazda 6 or whatever it was.
Yeah, how did you like that?
That fucking sucked. Like it was okay. It was okay. Like it was okay and everything. It was just the gearing system wasn't there. It was loud.
Long gears.
The loud one. I think or was it the Nissan that was loud? It might have been the Nissan that was
What,
loud.
the Maxima?
Yeah, the Maxima was loud. So no, it was weird. The gearing was weird. It had some type of gearing system, but it was weird. And then I test drove the Nissan Maxima. Once again, it was only like 3 gears.
So
like
it
it was
long.
a drive low, 2, whatever it is. And that was also weird, but it was louder. It sounded better, sounded cooler and everything. But it was just fucking didn't didn't have the what the Camry had.
Is that your first Toyota, Chris?
No,
I love them.
no, we had a Echo. Prior to this, we had an Echo. Prior to our car before that, because we went from an Echo to an Audi A8 to a Camry.
That Audi's nice. Do you like that one?
Well, the Audi was, I think we got for about 4,500, 5,000, right around there. Somewhere around there, because we got cashed out because of the Echo. My wife wrecked the Echo, so the insurance paid out whatever the Echo was worth. And then I went and test drove all different cars and everything too again prior to that, like that. And I ended up finding that deal pretty good, and I was like, okay, so I got that. The only problem with the Audi A8 is that you have to have special tools for a lot of stuff that you're only gonna probably do once. Like doing the belt tensioner thing to change the timing belt costs like
serpentine
$800.
belt. The serpentine belt. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it costs about
Everything's
$800.
expensive on those Volvos too. Same thing.
Yeah,
Mercedes.
the belt itself was $60 or $70.
But the tensioner was crazy.
Yeah, the tensioner was fucking not the tensioner as in to replace the tensioner. That was 180 or some bucks that you had to replace. But I'm saying the tool
to operate,
that you had
to
be able to
tighten the
loosen
tension
it or whatever. It had fucking was.
That's crazy.
Whatever the tool was that would move it or whatever was that they had a special order and shit to be able to do it. So they had to do that. The people that took it to, I had to find an affordable dealer, affordable mechanic, because I couldn't do the work. So we had to take it to a Volkswagen mechanic that was affordable. Shout out Chet and Cliffs in Sacramento.
Pfaffignugan.
Yeah. So they did a lot of our work. It was affordable. But we had to drop $2,000 right after we got the vehicle. We found out the timing belt needed to be replaced.
Yeah, you want to replace timing belts around 100,000 regardless.
Yep, and that's what the car was around. It was like at 98,000 miles and shit. So we had to replace the timing belt.
Yeah.
So we basically got about 25,000 miles out of that vehicle, and then the vehicle blew up.
Yeah.
So my wife blew it up.
Yeah. Yep, they're good at it.
Yeah, it was fucking funny as fuck. And then we sold it for like $500 or something like that to the scrapyard.
Yep.
They fucking
because they got the good alloy wheels and stuff they could get money for.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so it has aluminum body and shit. Yeah. But the one thing that motherfucker did to me though was spoil me on amenities.
Oh yeah.
That thing had so many fucking amenities, like the mirror auto dimming mirrors, the defrost on the mirrors and shit.
I love that. I love that.
Yeah, the fucking
especially defrost, in the snow.
Yeah, the defrost on the steering wheel fucking heats up and shit.
Yep.
All
ass warmer.
Ass warmer, and all the passengers. Every single passenger gets an ass warmer.
That's the way the Denali's are. I got spoiled in
Yeah.
those. I used to love those fucking things. You push a button, the seats fold forward, and it's got all kinds of
Chris, you say amenities like you say amendments.
Yeah.
Amenity amendments.
Amenity amendments. Yes. So with all that you get, the auto dimming fucking rear view mirror is fucking. I mean, you think little things.
Auto dimming high beams are fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
Just that.
Yeah. Oh, dude,
you miss it if you don't have it.
That's futuristic.
Yeah. If you don't have it, you miss it. And it's crazy about it is the last Tacoma I had was a 2016, and that one it didn't have all kinds of shit on it that it has now, like your auto lights and your auto high beams, and yeah.
Yep. Oh, and the wonderful thing about the Audi A8 is the A8 was that it took a second for it to go. Like it kind of like it was almost like it had its own launch control. Yeah, it almost had like its own launch control and shit, where you hit the gas and it goes boom, and fucking launches and shit and gets going. But guess what it doesn't do? Spin the wheels.
Oh yeah, it's got that fucking
Quattro.
Yeah, but it's that what do you call that?
Audi
traction control.
Traction control. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Audi Quattro. It's the Audi Quattro system and shit. That motherfucker.
Can you disable it?
No, but dude, it's awesome in the aspect that this also had the Tiptronic ignition where you can shift and shit. You don't want to be doing it too much in that big ass motherfucker because it is like a heavy ass vehicle. Even though that it has the aluminum chassis, it's still a fucking heavy ass vehicle. So you don't want to be doing too many corners in it, but it was fun to drive like that.
Because I can shut that shit off in my truck.
Yeah, you can't. It's like it's all-wheel drive all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind that, but it's the traction control I could do without.
Yeah, I could turn it off in my car now, which is nice.
Do you guys even need all-wheel drive for anything? What do you have, like mud and shit?
Well, no, we have rain, and being that we have it so sporadically, like once it fucking hits the street, it's like fucking snot on the street. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So it's nice to have during that aspect of it. But once the rain, like if it was rain for a few days, then you really don't need it.
It washes the slime away.
Yeah, washes all that shit off the pavement. But yeah, also most people here in Sacramento, shut the fuck up. Some people here in Sacramento go up to the mountains where there is snow.
Oh, so you get snow in the mountains not far away.
Yeah, we live probably less than an hour and a half away from snow.
Oh, okay.
So we literally could probably be there in some years we could be there in like 70 minutes to the snow.
That's like around here they got, people that live in the city that, or, not necessarily in Maine, but southern New England that have camps up here that have trucks, big trucks, just to come up here and, snowmobile and boating and all that shit. But they get the truck in town where they really don't need it. Sometimes it's like, why the fuck you get such a great big truck? What do you need that for? Four-wheel drive in the city? Well, it's because they come up this way, kind of like you're talking about, having the mountains close by.
You like big trucks. Let's see this fucker.
Yeah.
There you go. Speaking of trucks.
Fucking massive.
Yeah, it is. What's that fit? 10, 12 people?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have
15.
another guest. Let's give a warm welcome to People First.
What up, Frank?
What's up, guys?
What's up, Frank?
You're looking at it.
Came on to smoke a joint with you.
Yep, I'm doing it. Yeah, I finally got a whiff of that bubblegum smell you guys have been talking about in some of those space cheese. Yeah, exactly. In my Guerrero Blaster, that's where I got it. I had a branch that I pollinated. I took in and dried. I was, sifting the seeds out of it, and it's just pumping fucking bubblegum into my face. It's nice.
Yeah, it's different. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
You get any grapey thing going on?
I only had that one branch that I fucked with, and that one was straight bubblegum. That was the green pheno, and I got 2 of the red phenos. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe there might be a little something different in the others. But they're such small plants. It's not, I get to roll a couple joints out of them and be lucky, just to get a taste of them. I really just ran them to fucking get a look at them, and I don't know. Fuck off. Put some fucking pollen on them. You
get the taste of them, Get the taste.
Yeah, that's a good flavor. I like that. Good smell.
Yeah, I remember that going, man. Freaking at the tent, man. Freaking I go in my room and all I could smell was like bubble gum and grapes, and it was good, like a grape bubble gum thing.
Pretty cool.
What's up, Digger?
Hey, Digger. What was wrong with the mango cookies? It was weak. I ran it along with mandarin cookies. Mandarin cookies was a stronger plant. It was just weak. It was just a weaker plant. It probably would have been fine. Let me think what the fuck. I had 2 of them, and I culled one for a reason. And the second one was just weak. I mean, maybe I didn't give it as well a chance as I should have. Possibly, it was weak.
Yeah, I grew that mandarin cookies. I liked it, kind of. I thought it was pretty good.
I had 2 of those, too. One was yummy, and the other one tasted like fucking shit.
Yeah.
I ran it a couple of times. It wasn't, nothing special. It was boof. There you go, Cooney. It was boof. I can't get any fucking traction.
All right, this is nice.
Right.
What the hell's that?
That's a good point.
Hey, Quintendo, you might have a better plant than I ended up with. It was crappy.
It's a joint. Fingers. You think it is?
It's joint?
It's a giant joint.
Like a baseball bat, bro.
Dude, the thing has no perspective. This is a regular size joint. Anybody that rolls a joint smaller than this is not doing it right.
That's wrong.
I'm not doing it right.
You need to reassess.
You need to reassess if you roll joints smaller than this.
That
Like,
joint's
let me
bigger
see
than my
this,
joint.
Tanner.
So
Let me
it's
see
just
this
really
thing.
bad.
Look,
Your joints must be this big to be on
that's
this.
a pinner.
fucking
That's a pinner.
Gotta be
That's a
big, this
normal
big man on
size
the show.
joint.
Come on.
Come on, that's a normal size joint.
He's saying that's the cutoff.
Hey, if it's really good, you can roll a pinner, no problem.
It's
Hell
true.
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I've had a few pinners in my days, and woof, the right
I'm about
stuff in
to
a
smoke
pinner
them
will
right
do you
now.
right.
Shit.
Are you still
About to
smoking
turn this
neighbor weed?
into a fucking joint. Fuck.
This is a size
little
joint you
nice.
roll if you have to buy your weed.
Is that still neighbor weed?
No, here it is. I tried to smoke this thing last night. It was freaking horrible. I'm gonna give him his bag back and tell him, man, I really appreciate it, but I can't smoke it, man.
This is how big of a roach that I leave.
And you probably shouldn't smoke it either, but I'm gonna give it back to you, seeing how you probably will.
I'm gonna give it back to you, seeing how you fucking thought it was fucking great.
Well, he can't get nothing, so that's what's around. So it's like you get that, and it's like what I taste is like a California weed that somebody's growing tons of, that don't know what they're doing, that just wants to sell it, that probably use chemicals and all kinds of garbage on it, and it couldn't sell it, and it's been sitting around so long, and it fucking found its way to fucking the other side of the country, where fucking people in a red state have no clue what fucking anything is good or bad, and they just fucking buy it because fucking the state sucks ass and laws suck.
It's like that in blue states too, brother.
You can't get anything, so people are burning that fucking booth because it's all they can get, and laws are fucking making people sick, people in jail, and fucking making it hard for everybody, and just stressing everybody the fuck out, and it's a fucking vicious cycle, and it goes on and on and on because there's so much fucking money in it. It's not even funny. The new $1 trillion industry where people are going to become dumbasses, are going to become millionaires, billionaires are going to become trillionaires, and trillionaires are going to run the fucking world, man. The end. That's the way it goes. You don't
Sons
like
of bitches.
Fucking move to the fucking wilderness where there is nobody, because that's what's going on, man. Buy a fucking place out in the fucking woods, because fucking society is going that way. I just said, and if you don't like it, you're gonna find yourself in fucking jail. Fucking so move to the
It
fucking
ain't gonna
woods.
matter anyways, because they're gonna leave
Same
us
thing
down
with
here on
jobs.
Earth.
Same thing with jobs. I'm on a fucking roll, man. Same thing with jobs. You either get a job at fucking Walmart or some Amazon shit or something like that, or you go to the military or you go to jail. There's only 3 options in this fucking country. You go to work for somebody and work for some bullshit money and just get by. But you know what I mean? Or you do something, man. Fucking, and if you think any of those fucking billionaires and millionaires did it the right way and they worked hard for their money, you're fucking crazy.
You're out of your mind.
Anyways.
Money goes to money.
Why didn't you stop me? I was rambling.
Hey,
I like that.
It was
a beautiful Frankie rant. I was enjoying every word.
I blamed this all on you.
I like it.
I enjoy it.
I'm broke.
I just want to say,
George
you know
Carlin
you're watching, right?
Frank. I like that.
I was waiting for you sons of bitches to listen.
You can't
They're
handle the
watching.
truth.
They're watching us.
I don't know, man. I would say listen, but nobody does.
The next thing is the rich are gonna fucking that. What do you think they're going to space for? They want to leave us here to do all the fucking work and shuffle the money upwards. The money, the goods, the services. They want to be up there while we're down here.
Just pay taxes, and we'll tell you what's out there. Don't worry about what's out there.
You got your ticket? You got your ticket? Oh, you don't have your ticket? Fuck you.
We'll give you pictures. We're gonna take lots of pictures and fucking show you. We got a new fucking multi-billion-dollar fucking camera out there that's gonna take pictures for all you dumbasses. Fucking.
Uh-oh, Tom and Jerry with a smoking scene. What the fuck?
Yeah. I got the gifts.
Oh, I saw you talking about Tom and Jerry. I saw that. Did you see the Flintstones commercial where Fred was lighting a cigarette for Wilma and shit? They were doing some commercial for cigarettes. I was like, wow,
Chesterfield, man. I think it was Chesterfield. I think Fred Flintstone smoked Chesterfields.
Yabba dabba do, baby.
Yeah. With that lighter that he flicks open, it's got two sticks that rub together and shit. I love that.
Like, yabby dooby doo. Dooby dooby doo.
What's up, Billy?
Well, cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Right on.
Thanks for ruining all of our lives by telling us that life has no meaning. Because I don't even know what to say, dude. You ruined
The
my whole day.
The meaning's a fucking illusion. It's whatever it means to you.
Jesus Christ. That's why I don't have a job and never work for anybody but my dad. Wait, hold on. Yeah. And I dropped out of high school, so I didn't get brainwashed. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know none of that stuff, guys.
It's just
They want a whole
speculation
bunch
by
of worker bees out here.
Yeah, it's just speculation by a bunch of old dudes that are sick of being fucking screwed and fucked and put away and fucked again.
I would never let that happen to myself because I didn't go to school to learn that shit.
Oh, well, then your illusion's way better than mine, man.
Yeah, I never learned that bullshit. I'm like, what? What bullshit are we speaking? Because that doesn't
What's the
exist in
saying?
my world.
Fuck hard and put away wet.
Right?
Road hard.
Getting pissed down my back and telling me it's raining.
Yeah. Did you see that meme the other day on Instagram? Where it's like workers that trust their bosses and they're like sitting in the rain and then their boss is on the other side of the fence pissing on them?
No, I didn't, but yes.
Sounds
yeah,
perfect.
I thought you did because you just said it. So I was like, whoa, you just said that meme and you're like pretty much, just pissing on me. Yeah.
That's Judge Judy line. Don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining.
Is that what she says?
Yeah.
The lady just like,
See, the thing is, it more depends if it's a cold day or a hot day, though. If it's a cold day, a little bit of piss feels good.
Yeah, but you can only fucking keep yourself warm pissing yourself for so long.
That's true. That's why you want the boss to take turn.
I'm good. I'd rather be pissed off than pissed on.
Probably a fair point. Probably a fair point.
Nice. I like it.
Damn it, it's coming out. That's how you know it's good, man.
She pouring. I like the resin. I just hate when it gets plugged up.
Yep, I feel you there.
Start the day out with a one-hitter quitter.
You do like I do. They're like, yeah, this is an end of day fucking strain. I'm like, give me that fucking thing for breakfast. That ought to fucking take the neck pain away just long enough for me to get through it.
Long enough for me to get through lunch.
Maybe, right?
Another after dinner, dude. After lunch. I don't know. I smoke after and before.
I like to start my day sideways as much as I can, too.
Yep. Synchronized. Yes, that's right. It's got to be in unison, or else I don't want no part of it. Everybody likes fucking company with their misery.
No.
Yeah, turns out. Yeah.
I hate it. I hate there to be somebody you complain to and just be like, oh man, you have an outlet. Fuck. This sucks. I want to.
It's all right if you want to do the complaining, though. I don't want to hear your bullshit, but fucking listen to mine.
Exactly. The one-way street. It's like, yeah, I don't want to hear nobody else's shit. This is my time to fucking crash.
But listen to what happened to me.
With me, I'm just talking shit. You know what I mean? Like people think People think
you're
I'm
just talking
complaining
truth,
all the time. People think I'm complaining all the time. I'm not, man. I'm just stating fucking facts and
You
shit.
ain't shitting,
You know
brother.
what I mean?
I do
don't
know
have
what
a
you mean.
problem with it. You know what I mean? I see what's going on. It all rolls right the fuck off my back. I don't have a problem with none of it. I don't have kids, all fucking people that I don't got to worry about this shit. It ends with me. Fucking, you know what I mean? I'm bringing nobody else into this fucking misery.
Yeah.
Frank's a duck. Rolls off his back.
I'm telling you, man. Fucking.
Live life like a duck. That's Frank's motto.
I hope it's good. You know what I mean? I hope everything is good for the future. I got a nephew and shit and friends with, with kids and stuff. So I don't want destruction, but
it don't look good.
I'm watching it fucking happen, man.
It don't look good.
Although somebody said yesterday, it was fucking Kevin Jodry, man, was talking about the fucking younger kids in the future, like this certain like younger kids that fucking have a fucking brain in their head. You know what I mean? That have.
They're out there. It's the problem is that the general society is pussifying that group to a point where they feel as though they fucking deserve something without doing any effort.
Right.
Period.
I think. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I got hope for it, but I think it's like dumbasses are 80% and fucking smart people are 20%. If you ever seen Idiocracy, man, where they fucking put the thing up in the fucking trailer park, and she's holding the baby, and the fucking babies are like, and people, and then you see the other side, fucking the two people are discussing, maybe we shouldn't have a baby right now. We got the house, and we got these bills, and maybe we should only have one. And the other side, fucking trailer park, fucking kids. Next thing you know, 500 years, fucking, we would be Einsteins, fucking, you know what I mean? In the next 500 years, if we came back like that. See, you got me fucking ranting again. God damn it, sons of bitches.
That is really,
Are you happy though? Because that's all that matters. I don't mind listening to you. Fucking ramble away, brother. It's fucking gold. It's all gold.
Ramble on.
You're destroying people's dreams, Frank.
You fucking dream smasher. Now I can call you that. That's what my family calls me. Yeah.
I'm changing my name to a ray of light. I am a ray of sunshine.
Yeah. Fucking dream smasher. That's what they call me here. Dream smasher.
Hey, I'm just having a good time, man.
That's me too.
I will say, Corey, that does sound like a badass villain name, though. Like if I was to pick, like if I was to be a super villain, like Dream Smasher would be a pretty good name for.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. How do I change my name right now? I'm doing it.
I don't know. You'd have to fight the Sandman. So
how about
Dream Smasher?
Fucking Dream Smasher
versus the Sandman. Fuck, I don't know. Sandman's gonna win, bro.
Yeah, I don't think I can.
Click on.
You gotta
click
go to
on your
edit.
picture in the corner, and up there you have an option that's name.
Yeah, look at that.
Demon Soul Smasher.
Dream Smasher.
There you go. I'll be the heavy.
Now you just now you got to figure out your outfit. Next time your kids call you that, just come back out.
This is it. This is full Dream Smasher attire right here. I'm in it. I'm in full costume, mask, everything. Yeah, 100%. There's no Clark Kent here. Dude, I'm on duty at all times, ready to smash dreams.
That's funny.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Can I be your sidekick? Can I be your sidekick?
Fucking right. Hey, listen, if people don't like the truth, then I am a fucking dream smasher. I don't live in fantasy land.
It was I think it was 2 days ago, yesterday, 2 days ago. I can't remember which it was, but my son was standing up. He's got like this little kid's recliner chair. You know, it's just a little teeny thing that we got, one of my family got or had, whatever the fuck the case was, you know, but it's cute and he sits in it. But he had this pillow on it and he holds it onto his chest real tight and he's standing up on his chair, just looking down, getting ready to fucking jump off, you know, thinking that pillow's going to save him. And yeah, he got stopped in Dream Smasher. So.
100%.
Hey, Corey.
Yo.
Crushed his dreams, man. He's like, I'm gonna do it. He's got that fucking pillow. He's like, I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna do it. This is gonna be fun. And then here comes Dad. What the hell?
Hold on.
Dad.
Hold on, real quick. I want you to look at this.
That's good. We know you're not the dad that's going, go ahead, stick the fork in the fucking light socket, man. That'll fucking teach you. You won't do it again. Jump off that fucking couch.
Is that the one with the weird...
a bunch of Legos. Let me put down a bunch of Legos and shit. Now jump off that fucker.
Check this out. I need to tell you something. So Frank made a very good point, but then
no way.
Then, Elon Musk made another good point.
Hey.
He said at the rate that we are going, we're going to be extinct because we're not going to.
Yeah, that's why he's trying to get to outer space.
We're not going to reproduce enough to keep the planet going.
Whatever, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Enough. It's just we're creating a bunch of dumbasses.
Right. We're saving the dummies and the fucking good ones are going by the way of the dodo.
The population is going down.
That's a good thing, Chris. I hate to say it.
No, I don't know, but why is he saying that not? So that's what's interesting.
It's a good thing.
I think that's a good thing. We can't even feed the fuckers that are here. Save them all, right? Fucking save every one of them. That ought to help.
And here's a little one in Vegs that needed some water this morning, but they all do the same thing.
Man, those are fucking weird.
I know, dude. I want to put it outside. It doesn't even look like what it is.
I won't put it outside because I'm afraid of it. It might spread.
But it's got such a beautiful smelling flower, like a tangerine cream. Oh, it's really loud and it's so nice. All the sisters kind of have a tangerine thing going on, like a orange, but a creamy orange. They all look different. They all kind of have a similar kind of stem rub.
Yeah,
look, yes, there's a ton of fruit rotting in fields. The problem is that fruit rotting in the fields isn't doing shit for anybody. They're going to spray those fields with fucking chemical nutrients so that they can feed the people that are too fucking many. That's the problem. We're spraying fields with chemical nutrients to grow food with no fucking flavor and look and taste like shit so that we can feed people that shouldn't fucking be here. Period. End of discussion.
Yeah, but you don't understand. Those people will pay taxes.
I know. Yeah, right. I mean, here we fucking go. And the problem with it is it's not to feed the people. It's a fucking industry. It's a fucking industry for money. It has nothing to do with feeding people. That's why it's rotting.
Honestly, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a scientist.
No, I'm talking to whoever it is in the chat. It's the chat. This guy in the chat's talking about all the fucking food rotting in the fields.
I say it every day.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever.
We should be growing our own food anyways. Why are we depending on somebody else to grow our food for us? Our nutrient-rich food that they're not going to grow for us.
I don't know how to grow ice cream.
You don't have to know how. There's videos out there that tell you how to do it.
Sure you do, Ed, man. If you can grow cannabis.
Ridiculous. Anybody's questioning where our food comes from. We have front yards and backyards. Use them. We don't need to depend on anybody but ourselves for our food. But we do, because we think we can't do something in our backyard. You only need fucking a little bit of dirt, a little bit of soil underneath there. Put some fucking seeds. They grow themselves. It goes for any fucking seed. Any seed you plant it, it will grow. Water it, it will grow.
Put it this way: when they do what they do to make these fields to grow crops in, they destroy the entire fucking biome, and that shit doesn't just come back overnight.
That's what created the fucking Dust Bowl, man.
You fucking nailed it, and we're gonna see another one. The way the prices are going with this war, they're not gonna fucking fertilize, and they certainly aren't gonna plant cover crop. Where's it gonna go?
Yep, look at all the ground.
So,
it's sand and fucking.
No, seriously though,
them ain't the good nematodes.
Why do you think that Elon Musk said that there's gonna be a population collapse?
Probably so he feels better about trying to make fucking 300 kids before he dies. He's trying to make himself feel better for banging his entire fucking staff.
Is that it? I don't know.
The names are
going now. Shit.
With the alphabet.
I'm gonna get a staff
like
300
XYZ is the first kid. Fucking.
It's my goal now. Bang all my staff. I'm gonna get a big staff. I'm gonna bang them all.
He said his father told. His father said flat out, he said, you should have at least 30 kids with the amount of money you have.
I should have 1 billion kids.
His lawyer told him that.
His father.
Oh, yeah.
His old man told him that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Bang him out. Bang him out.
And he's got kids with people that work for him. That's a thing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, well, but I guess what I'm trying to say is the question that Chris just asked. He just that's the answer to your question, Chris. He's trying to make himself justified by fucking pumping them out because that's more people that'll need fucking a Starlink fucking or a Tesla. That's just more of them.
Give me $100 billion, man. Freaking, I'll have
more.
Everybody that works with me.
I'll have more.
Everybody that works with me.
I'll have this baby too. Fuck.
I'll be so fucking happy. Come on. What do you do? What do you do for me? Oh, you're the accountant. Come on, baby. I'll buy you fucking houses and cars. Let's go.
I would have this baby for some of that money right now, boy. Tell you that.
I'm not a big Elon Musk fan.
Yeah, I got it.
But when he says some ridiculous shit like that,
you gotta fucking inhale a choke off of weed.
Just imagine, all you gotta do is have his baby and you're set for life. Like that's all you gotta do is have his baby and you're set, like for life.
That was his first toke. He wasted it.
Yeah, he didn't do
That wasn't even his first toke.
Yeah, he didn't inhale anything.
Just get knocked up by Elon and you're good.
Where is he, man? I'll have his baby.
Hell yeah, I'll have his baby right now is what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Come on, Elon, you sexy bitch, you.
Look, I will give him all the children he needs. I'll be set for life, bro. Like that is some money.
I don't think he wants a butt baby.
I don't know. If he wants one, he can have one. Shit.
Butt babies are so cute, man. They're the cutest.
They're so adorable, right? You just flush them when you're done with them. You're just like, shh.
It's gonna be the new thing, man. There's already butt babies popping up all over the place.
He reminds me of the type of kid when he was little, had a bunch of fucking toys and would take them all apart and make one fucking evil toy out of it. You know what I'm trying to say?
I never did that either, though. I mean,
I like it. They always end up being dolls. They want to kill you.
I would take my G.I. Joe's apart, but that was it.
We probably shouldn't talk about him anymore because he probably has some type of algorithm things to where if they say his name, he fucking starts watching it.
Oh, yay.
It's in the mentions. If you're mentioned in somebody else's shit, it'll fucking put somebody's name
sorry,
on
Elon. We are sorry. We didn't mean anything. This is all just a act. This is just parody.
There's nothing that I didn't say that wasn't true.
Billy on Instagram, one-armed gorilla.
I said it all and I made it all up and fuck you. How about that?
I will still have his baby if he wants to pay me though. Like,
yes, Ed and Frank and Green Fingers are all willing to give you babies.
I, however, am not.
Corey's like, I'm in too.
No way.
no. If the money's right. If the money's right, I might give you one. I just want nothing to do with you after. Nothing to do with you after.
RILLA. All together, one-armed gorilla. On Instagram, Billy.
Don't send your drones to attack me, please, Elon.
Seriously, Elon.
I don't want to see Teslas all of a sudden come alive and try to run me over and shit.
Like what is that? Maximum Overdrive.
Maximum Overdrive.
You got nothing, Elon. You got nothing.
My man's sending rockets to outer space. We're like, fuck you.
And a car.
I got a dog. Oh, good.
I'm sure he's at home right now watching this show, smoking a joint.
I am.
Yep. Why not?
If it's good enough for me. Oh, that's right. I'm not getting a ticket.
Probably in Florida, they just launched another batch of Starlink satellites up today, I think.
Probably. I think that solar shit fucked a bunch of them up or something. I don't know. I think a bunch of them got fucked up.
Mine slowed down drastically compared to when I first got it. It's definitely fucking blistering fast compared to what I could have.
Oh, you have the satellite?
I have to. I have dial up at 7-point megabyte. The not Starlink, the HeatNet. I think it was $80 a month for 25 gigabytes, which my kids would use up in fucking 3 hours.
Like that.
And then it would drop down to like 1 or something fucking foolish like that.
12 videos.
My 5G tower.
That was a joke.
My 5G tower is on a mountain behind me, and the signal goes right over the top of me, like a board, and then it covers past me. So my cell phone works 1x that it's getting 40 miles across the lake. You know, so it's like I'm in this fucking Bermuda Triangle of hell. So he saved my life internet wise. I mean, all I could do was send invoices to customers, which keeps me alive, but this would have never been possible, you know?
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, that Starlink, I think, is going to take over. Like in the future, freaking,
Yeah, wireless. It's pretty cool, but I mean, think about the garbage it's leaving in space. I mean, he's just throwing fucking trash cans up there and leaving them.
Yeah, have you ever seen
it's like a fucking dumpster or something. And then fucking
the earth and all the shit that's fucking floating around there, that's garbage, like garbage debris and shit.
And that's what I'm saying. He's pumping it up there quick.
Fucking nasty shit, man.
So again, like, I'm not proud of having Starlink. I think it's a fucking shitty everything, but it helps me get on with you guys every day.
Yeah, it's going to come to the point where you either have that or you don't do anything. It's just like Amazon taking over the movie shit. Even if you want to watch a movie, you're going to have to pay Amazon, man. Prime. Fucking, they already bought, I think they just bought MGM or some studio, like a huge movie studio. So all the freaking movie shit is moving towards that, to where if you don't have Amazon Prime, you're gonna. So you know what I mean. If you're in the future, you don't pay Amazon, you're not watching a fucking movie unless you've hacked the shit, download it, stream it for free. You know what I mean? You got to do that, or you're not fucking watching it unless you pay Amazon. That's what it's coming to. Anybody that doesn't think it's coming to that, fucking is lost.
It's not.
I got rid of my Dish Network too. I got that now that I got quick internet. I bought YouTube TV, which gives me more than I had with Dish Network. I didn't lose out on my locals, so that's $80. And then I think I can't remember what the fuck we pay.
Yeah, we were thinking
maybe it's another
that.
80. So I'm at 160. I got rid of telephone because I got wireless phone through, you know what I mean? I can hook up to the satellite. So I got rid of my house phone. I got rid of that fucking crazy 7-point something internet. I got rid of the direct TV, Dish Network, whatever the fuck. So I'm saving money on top
How
of
do
it.
you like that YouTube TV? How is that? Because
I love it. I love it. We get, you have access to absolutely everything. Like if you wanted to buy the extras, like the sports and the fucking, all that, but you still have like MLB Network, NBA Network. You got a bunch of fucking sports already, all local TV, all like your TBS, TNT, all that stuff, all the kids bullshit. I actually got more stations for less money with the YouTube TV. And it's awesome because you can share it and they could be running it in different rooms and different locations or, at college they using it. So it's like taking cable to go.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting that. I'm probably going to get that YouTube TV.
Yeah, it really is pretty slick. I mean, I don't know. It depends on how much you use it too. I like to watch the news in the morning. I like to see what's going on if I got to travel, especially, and I like having certain things, and it fit what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Check it out. I mean, your mom mostly enjoy television.
Yeah, my mom needs it for like the. I told her just get rid of it, man, and I get every fucking thing you want. You know what I mean? And do that. But I'm gonna get her. She's got an old TV that's not a smart TV yet, so I'm gonna upgrade.
What are you
that.
running? Cable?
Yeah. She's got regular cable, and then I got me. I have,
Yeah, you're hooked up. I got you.
Yeah, I'm hooked up, man. I got freaking smart TV and all that shit. So I'm gonna probably get her a TV for Christmas and upgrade that.
It might be worth it, maybe you look at what you're running and see what maybe get rid of something, get rid of the cable. I don't know. It might be worth it.
Just getting rid of the upgrading to a smart TV where I can freaking stream shit right to the TV is going to make a huge difference. You know what I mean? Because I'll be able to show her, and then I got a buddy in Michigan that gave me his password for freaking like Comcast online, and you could do it, and they got all the thing right there. So I'm just gonna use his password, and you get that, and then stream it to my TV, and then whatever you want for movies, you know what I mean? I got that stuff, and you can also stream that. But that Nat2 gave us a link a week or two ago, and I've been checking that TV today out, whatever it is for the thing. But I've already a couple of times where I'm like, okay, I'll do it this way, and I'll stream it, and I click it, and I start watching it, and it'll skip, pause, like back, and it'll repeat it like 10 seconds that it already said, and it does it enough to be annoying. Like I
refresh
a fucking movie when every couple minutes the fucking thing is like I hit the back 10 seconds, hit the back button 10 seconds. You know what I mean? Like, and then it just replays 10
because
it's
refreshing.
I used to have to plug in my controller or unplug it and plug it back in every like few minutes or something like that. And I'm right in the middle of a game and it freezes on me and I have to plug in my controller again. My fucking controller was fucked up, dude. Imagine playing on that for a few years.
Forget that. I can't watch something like that or play a game like I was gonna. That's crazy. After like 7 minutes of the movie, I'm like, fuck this. I went and downloaded it. I'll watch it like this. Forget that streaming crap.
Yeah. I noticed it happens with Amazon.
And like I said, man, Bezos is coming, man. He's for the movies already. Like,
hang on a second.
Rant number 2.
I would win games like that though.
Yep, he's coming for the movies, just like he went for the diapers, man. For the diapers, if you have a kid, you're paying Bezos for diapers if you buy them, man. He owns every single fucking diaper company, corporation, all of it in the world, man. Fucking, you know that? Bezos owns all that shit, man. So if your kid takes a shit in a diaper, you pay him.
Yeah, but think about it in this perspective. Now he's one of that few group of people that owns everything. They've always been there. We just know him now. Most of the other ones, we wouldn't even fucking know who they were if they punched us in the face, and they own everything.
Yep. Rothschild.
It's fucking crazy because if you look at like especially like, have you ever really looked at like the grow shit? Like all the grow fucking stores and all the products in the grow stores, like the Gavita lights or the fucking so-and-so this is, or the fucking whatever the fuck. If you look at all those products, there's like one big group that owns this and then a bigger group that owns all of that. And if you really step way the fuck back, it's Bayer aspirin.
Wow. Yeah. Yep.
And DuPont.
And there's a whole other fucking yeah. And then there's a handful of people that are fucking running the world.
Puppet master.
And you can't even vote with your money because everywhere it goes, it's going to the same fucking people. They're like, ha ha
ha. What? I watched a movie. I think it was the fuck was it? Like the richest guy on the planet is like the guy that owns the oil. Fucking, I forgot what his name is. There's a family and this guy was talking like, I don't spend any money. What was it? The kid, his grandson got kidnapped. And fucking that dude was like, fuck you. You're not getting no money from me because if I pay you, fucking other people are going to fucking get that. And they fucking cut the dude's ear off and shit and fucking send it back to him. He's like, fuck you, man. I don't give a fuck. Hey, those people don't fucking care about fucking nothing.
No, because they step on the faces of their own to get where they're fucking at to begin with.
These people, this is the way this guy was, this way they think, man. This guy's like, I don't spend any money at all that goes in. Like, when I spend money on a car dealership or whatever, it's because I own the oil that's going in those cars, right? It's a circle.
It makes money for me.
This business pays this business that works off this business, and it goes around in a circle, and it's all my money. It doesn't go anywhere out to other businesses. Every business is mine.
Henry Ford. Look at Henry Ford's business model. He said, fuck it. I'll go and buy the fucking rubber tree plants because I need tires.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's real money. That's real money. You know what I mean? That's
fucking
real money.
You go, I'm not spending. That's the way, in a smaller way. That's the way I think. Like, I'm not going to spend any money buying something unless what I buy is going to make me more money, or when I sell it, I can sell it for exactly what I paid for it or more money. I'm not buying anything that I can't.
Or it's going to make him less money.
You know what I'm saying?
Or it may make him less money. Frank, you forgot one important part. It could make the other guy less money, and that could make me happy too. It might not have to make me money, but it could make him less. And that might make me feel good.
Yep, depending on who it is.
You know what I mean? It's fucking gross.
Yeah.
Chris, what do you got hanging there, bud? If that's a lower, that's basically a nice nut coming off the lowest.
Yeah, it's that's basically that's another top.
Oh, hey, strike those seeds. I'll go make some money, which I do all the time. The point of the matter is that you can't make that kind of money It can't happen. You don't have the leg up, you're not going.
Yeah, Chris, if that was a lower, I'm moving to California right now.
Dude, that's nothing compared to what people can grow. Like,
oh yeah, I know.
My plants are still my plants are tiny compared to some of the shit that I've seen. Yeah. I mean, you've seen the Mendo Dope girls and how they grow their plants and shit. They're huge.
They do start those early though, right? They start those in a hoop house or in a greenhouse, correct? So they're already 3-4 feet before they hit outside.
4 or 5 feet.
Yeah.
They grow big, huge plants.
Yeah, they're monsters.
Which is cool, but
I tell you, I look at some of those monsters and I wonder.
Well, they do it like how we do
how
for
are they getting in there and checking.
Right, $1 million a year isn't shit though. That's not real money. What the fuck is $1 million a year? And I'm not saying God bless you. I think that's awesome, but that's fucking chump change these days.
Right. Why call them Mendo girls?
They put them out when they're already 4 feet tall, 4 or 5 feet tall.
And they're clearly dudes. That's disrespectful, man. That's mean.
What?
We don't need hate.
What about the plants?
What about the Mendo Dope girls?
They're not girls, man. That's hateful.
Oh, dude. If you know, all I know is that they allow women in their grow, right?
Okay.
Exactly. So they're the Mendo Dope girls.
Still a little bit hateful. We got no room for hate.
I guess what I'm trying to say is I agree with you, and that is a fucking, you know what I mean? But my problem with it is that we are still all in one group. We are so
they don't
far
let any
removed from their
women
group.
in their grow room because they're like,
they're not even living on the same planet
We're not
as
the
us.
Mendo
To the
Dope
point where they
girls.
don't want to live on the same planet as us. That's all I'm trying to say. You know what I mean, Frank, though?
Hang them all.
No, but in other words, they don't even want to live on the same planet as us.
I don't know. I say hang them all, man. Fucking the rest will fucking fall in line.
It's fucking crazy to me. I don't get it.
Some people just don't learn, man. You know what I mean? Some people you have to freaking, you know what I mean? People
I guess
are
my problem is
"Oh,
I've been kicked around plenty and I've seen enough to fucking understand. You know what I mean?
go to violence. Let's not. Some people only understand violence, man.
The Mendo Dope boys weren't letting women in the grow area.
I know a couple of those
they
people.
They would let them do a lot of other jobs, but not in the grow.
Try to
because
teach
they said they're the Mendo Dope boys.
No,
that means no women allowed.
Where's this video you're talking about, Chris? Play it. Let's hear it. I want to hear this video. I've never heard the Mendo Dope boys say that. I don't know what you're talking about.
They're still going mental case about the boys and girls thing over there.
I just want to know. I want to see this video. Like,
too small for hate.
I don't disagree with what you're saying. I don't know that anybody.
Hey Corey, what are those edibles?
Weird calling somebody out their name like that.
I'm glad you thought of that because I'm getting fucking ripped off of that. That was killer.
Calling somebody out their name like that's just fucking weird. Like that's all. Like,
no, it's out there. It's out there. Tony has said it.
Yeah, the 100 milligram distillate.
Tony has said
calling them out their name for no reason.
100 milligrams in the whole pack or each freaking one?
Each one.
Okay.
They're good.
I'm gonna go grab an edible.
They're good. Frank, he's fucking right on cue. He's watching what I'm doing. That shit's funny to me.
Staying on pace.
Chris, I'm not trying to make waves on your show, man. I fucking...
Hold on.
Here we go.
Oh.
Coming with receipts. Uh-oh.
You did a nice, neat job squaring those off.
Hell yeah, dude.
Set fudge.
I took the cling wrap thing, for the cling wrap, and I just set it down and took the knife and freaking scored it, and guessed. Like, that's good. Came out pretty even, too.
Yeah, they look pretty decent.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, we 2 of them left. Heath chocolate, Heath bar in the middle. When it was all melted and fucking shit, I poured the freaking bag of Heath chips all over it, and it like melted into it.
Nice. Fire.
This is 2 pieces.
And let's be honest, how many people do we let in our gardens as gardeners? I don't let any girls in my garden, or anybody, like any guys or girls.
I've been getting fucked up for a week off these, man, and I only need, a couple days I ate like 5 in one day.
I'm going to buy the fucking alcohol here right quick in the next few days. Whatever my schedule looks like, I can sneak over there. I'm going to go get it. I can't wait to make some. Yeah, because that's the problem. All right, so my fucking oil, it gets me, I got to keep eating the fucking muffins. I'm getting like kind of accustomed to it. I need to condense it more. I need the fucking Fico. Period. Yeah. It has to happen.
And I've been eating these for a week, and I can still like, when I first made them, I could take like.
Oh, I can tell when you get faded on those things.
Now I like if I only ate one, it wouldn't really do a lot for me. You know what I mean?
That's what I was doing with my muffins.
But like I said, man, there's days where I start off with 2, and then like 4 hours later, I'll eat 2 more. Maybe an hour later, take another one, depending on how I feel. Yeah, they fade you real nice, man. And I like that because I used to make it with the coconut oil. You stick it your weed, whatever, trim in the oven, 240 for an hour, decarb it, take it out, have the water in the pot going with the freaking coconut oil in there, depending on what I make. And I would do it to where, but here's how I do it. Check this out. When I did it like that, I was making cookies with it. So I'd make my cookies, right? And with cookies, you need a cup of oil, man. So you need a cup of oil with cookies. So I take a whole pan, a tray, and then I take all my trim and weed and put it on that 240, decarb it, get it ready. If I can take it out, let that get ready. Then I got my thing, and I take like a cup and an 1/8, just like an overfilled cup, because when you're done, you're gonna lose some of it. So you make it like so where it comes out
a little over,
done,
over.
Squeeze it all out. You got a fucking cup left, and then the 1/8 is fucking in the fucking thing, and your weed, and the fucking the cheesecloth, and you just lose a little bit of it, man. You know what I mean? So you end up with a cup of oil, and then I take that whole cup of oil and I make the cookies with it. The Toll House batch, I make those up, and friggin' then I just use that whole entire cup of oil in there and make the whole fucking batch. But you know how you got all this fucking cookie dough, and you're like, okay, after like 3 days, 4 days, the cookies get stale, blah, blah, blah. Shit starts getting stale on you, and you can't eat fucking, it makes like 50 fucking something cookies when you do a whole batch like that. So what I do is I'll take one of those, I call them quarter-pound Ziploc baggies. The fucking big ones.
Yeah.
And I take that, and I take half that fucking dough that I made all up, and I take that half a dough and I put it in there, and I put it on the bottom, and I'll take it and form it into one of those logs, and then I'll roll it up, stick it in the freezer, man. So
like a fucking Pillsbury fucking when you get by the cookies in the fucking
Next time I want fucking cookies, I just pull that thing out, and I can make like 5 cookies in a log, whatever, and I'll just cut them, and fucking I can cut.
Yeah, but how's the whack? How's the whack on them?
Boom, dude. What?
How's the whack? I mean, do they hit
you? Dude, everybody goes fucking down, dude. I need them strong, man. So you figure a cup of oil, and then I make like a good sized fucking cookie. Probably 3, 6, 9, 9 or 12.
So why do you do the Fico then?
Because
you want them more rugged.
Well, it's easy.
Say it. It's okay.
It's
You
easier
want
to
less
get a little piece
bullshit.
of
Yes,
chocolate
yes.
than
That's how
deal
I
with
feel.
fucking cookies. But if I was gonna make cookies, I would do it that way. You know what I mean? You know, I'd do it that way.
Absolutely.
I don't
I'm
know.
just sick of eating. I'm sick of eating all that shit.
Although with the Fico, I don't know if I would do it with that. But see, if you're gonna make cookies and you're gonna do that, then I would do it with the coconut oil because you need a cup of oil with cookies. Now, if you're gonna do, you know, the chocolates, you know what I mean? You could get that Fico and put it in there, and you could do the same thing if you're gonna make like brownies with Fico, and you could just add the Fico to the oil or you know whatever butter.
I guess what I'm saying is I'd rather have just the Fico on hand more so than the oil. I got fucking oil to the point of tons of oil, and everybody that has a muffin's like, wow, but I'm fucking immune to it, I think. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and it fucks up my stomach because I need a fucking ton of it.
I take this little knife here, and I got that little jar of Fico before I even made it.
Yeah, I know. I saw you.
And scoop it out. Fucking, I'll eat it fucking just like that. Or I usually smear it on a piece of chocolate and freaking make my own little edible. But I like mixing it all together and making a whole pan like I did, because then I ain't gotta fuck with it. It's easy to, you know, dosages, and it's just easier. But anyways, yeah, that machine is a killer machine. That it's a 1.1 gallon water distiller, a V-bore. They're good. They're good. It was like $100 delivered. Yeah, you don't want to use that shit in your house. When you get that, man, use it, like put it on the back porch and use it, unless you have your house totally opened up, man, because it just, you know what I mean?
Alcohol?
Man, it's hot, and the alcohol? The alcohol, man, is
more so than the. Are you saying it stinks like weed, or do you say it stinks like alcohol?
No, alcohol, man. It's alcohol.
So yeah, that's no good. You need air. That's dangerous. Yeah.
That machine. What happens inside that machine?
Well, I understand what's happening. It's giving more. It's giving some vapor.
And
you're
then
not getting this drip.
And then there's a fan on the top of it that pulls it up through it, and then it comes out in that drip and it puts it in that thing. But all that fumes is coming out.
Why the fuck is all the fumes coming out?
You lose, like if you use a gallon, you lose a quart, about a quart.
Why isn't it sealed?
I don't know. I don't think you can. I don't think they can be sealed because it has to have some kind of, I guess, what is it? Off gassing.
Well, right. I understand that, like a relief. I gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know, but I know that it reeks and that it's strong. Like my mom.
It's dangerous.
Like, don't do that in the house, please.
Frank pissed off his mom.
I'm like, oh, all right. I said, I'm not, man, because the first time I didn't think it was going to be that bad, and I opened up the doors and shit, and it just fucking flooded the house. I'm like, oh, I ain't doing it in here no more. You know what I mean? It's bad. But
I gotta get into the
it's quick though. Like the whole I did a gallon last time, and it only took like probably 15 minutes. You know what I mean? 15 minutes. That it's all done, and you're right. You're scraping it out like 15 minutes or so. A gallon of it.
Nice.
I want to make it.
I can't
wait. So I got to go buy the shit.
Stuff ready to go to make a good amount of Fico. I got jars of sugar leaves I've been storing and holding on to.
I get the buds that I'm fucking willing dumping the fucking thing.
You just take that jar and you take that 200 proof and you pour it right in and fucking fill it up to about, so high before the top and seal it up. I shake it up a little bit, fucking set it there and just wait. You know what I mean? Give it a couple hours, and then before I I shake it up again, fucking open it up, fucking pour it through the thing, fucking try and fucking. I'm gonna try and figure out some way because I gotta press. I gotta press, man, and I need to like figure out a like kind of make a homemade type of duck press thing or something to where I can take that micron bag and put it in that and then put it in the press and press it down and have some kind of holes or something open on the bottom so I could press that shit and then all that.
Wait a minute. Aren't you going to get like way too much organic shit in there?
I want it all, man. I want everything, man. I don't give a crap. It's for me. It's medicine. You know what I mean? I want to fucking get everything out of it, man. I'll take everything I can, man. I don't care about fucking, you know, oh, don't disturb.
I'm just thinking of maybe taste or something. I don't know. I don't give a shit. I'm concerned more with fucking end product. You know what I mean? I don't know what's good or bad. You know what I mean? I just ask.
Yeah, I have no idea either, man, but that's what I'm thinking, you know, from listening to Toad, which is one of the people that I listen to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he suggested it. I'm all with it. 100%.
And I'm not saying that he said anything, you know what I mean? Because I don't fucking, you know, I'm just saying that who knows, man. That was the thing like press. Because, you know, the press, if I, you know how you squeeze it out at the end and you still got a lot of shit in there. Like last time I did it, and then I take that and set it off to the side, and then I'm working over here for a couple minutes, you know, and then I go back and there's like all that's just sitting there is now all in the fucking dish or whatever, and I pour that into what, you know, I add it, but I'm thinking if I could just fucking press it all out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
It doesn't not make sense. How's that?
Because I'm thinking if you think about it, it's in when you pour that 200 proof in there, that shit pulls those trichomes off and all those cannabinoids and all that shit or whatever goes into the oil, into the alcohol. You know what I mean? So when I squeeze it out, if I'm not strong enough to freaking really wrench that shit and get it freaking, you know, as much
you'll lose a lot less of the alcohol that way too.
It's gonna be in there, you know what I mean? So I'm thinking, okay, I'll do it this way, and then if I had some kind of like something to put it in that I could stick into
did
the
you come
press,
up with something?
and then fucking press that shit and fucking have it like a juicer. Remember the juicers?
Hey, hold up. What about the bags that I use for the fucking making the squishing the concentrates in the nug smasher? Like a nylon micron bag that you could fucking heat and smush, but you're not going to heat and smush. You're just going to smush. It'll be strong enough to hold it. You'd be able to fucking smush every stitch of liquid out of it.
I could do that and get another 25 micron bag that I don't give a crap about and use that when I do it. Take that whole bag and then put it in some type of like a kind of like a round. I'm thinking like a can with like holes or a cut off bottom with like a juicer thing on it, spout, to where when I crush it, all that shit's gonna go like a duck press. And I'm even thinking
you might be able to get away with just a small something round. You know what I mean? That would just collapse along with it. You know what I mean? That would end up smaller than the whole press would end up anyway. It wouldn't bottom out.
Yeah, right. Something like that. Yeah.
But I hear what you're saying.
About that kind of shit, you know? I'm thinking.
Yeah. You're trying to get next level with it.
Thinking I need a joint, man. See, hanging with you guys makes me burn all my weed and shit, man.
Yep. Yep.
And I got this.
I'll take the blame.
This killer booth my neighbor gave me.
Hey, Chris.
It doesn't look bad at all, man.
We good, man?
It's fucked up.
You good?
Killer booth my neighbor gave me.
Look at
such a dick.
Bud. That's a killer freaking bud. Solid.
Killer smells. So bad. You could hear you probably saying it.
So bad.
The neighbor's probably like, "Oh,
Frank, do you think that they grew it wrong or did they cure it wrong?
Whoever grew it out in California fucking had no clue what was going on.
Don't blame California.
Green Fingers' neighbor probably did it.
For your neighbor. I probably did it fucking 2 years ago, and it's just been sitting there in somebody's fucking.
It's been sitting in a tire.
It's
been sitting in a tire for fucking 3 years.
That's true. 2-year-old doesn't taste the best. Yeah, or in a tote.
Where did he pull Where did your neighbor pull the baggie from?
It's true.
It wasn't like down his crotch,
for a
was
long
it?
time out here.
Corey and Green Fingers, I sent you the lawsuit thing. That's the one that they're being sued.
He pulled it right out of the crotch.
No, it's the same one that Bone showed and everything when Bone first showed it and shit. I just didn't know how to look it up. I don't know how to look that shit up, but I found it. It's right there. I sent it to you on your Instagrams. So if you want to know about it, you can read about the lawsuit.
Okay. What were we just talking about?
Oh, anyway, sorry.
The bud butt. Yeah. Your neighbors pulled that out. Where'd they pull that bag out from, Frank?
I don't know. Right out his ass crack.
Burnouts was asking.
Oh. It's just something that was going around probably, man. Who knows? Fucking that's what you get, man, when you freaking don't grow. You get shit that's been in a tire for fucking way too long.
Yeah, in a tire.
Today's tip.
Don't take weed from your neighbor.
Don't take weed from your neighbor.
Don't take weed from your neighbor. You don't know what's going to spread on you anyways.
That's not true. He takes my weed and is like, give me more of that.
Yeah,
I'm talking to people on the show, not on people that don't watch the show. Like, people that don't watch the show are taking weed from us every day. Like, that's what they do, right? Like, that's why we grow weed, to give it away. Some people aren't meant to give weed away because they just don't grow it right. Practices.
I always love that meme. You ever seen that meme that has the 3 joints on it? One's a little toothpick and the next one's bigger and the next one's a fucking log. It's like, oh, if you gotta buy your weed, you know, you smoke this. If you're slinging weed, you get to smoke this one, you know, and if you're growing weed, you get to smoke this one. Like, very true. Very true.
I just checked my curing room, and my humidity was about 50. So what I did was I shut my fan off for a bit, and I put a bucket of water in there for a little while.
All right, Chris. Sorry, I was dealing with something with my brother, but what that lawsuit? What is it?
Oh, it's a lawsuit where they told her that it's Mendocino boys and there's no girls allowed in the grow.
Oh, she's suing them for sexual fucking whatever.
Is it like a commercial grow that they have or something? Or is this like their commercial grow? Or what kind of grow is it?
Grow.
She won't. She can't be hired there because it's a boys' club, and that's not legal.
Yeah, it's a boys' club.
Fucking where?
Frank,
boys clubs aren't legal, but girls clubs are. If it was an all girls grow,
they do it. They do that. They have all girls everything's. I know. You're right.
That's I want to join the Girl Scouts and shit. Fuck that.
Why not? Now you can. Turns out.
I know that's the problem because a bunch of femboys went, I want to be a Girl Scout, and they
that's because they were just trying to get out of being a fucking Boy Scout. And
couldn't hack it as a Boy Scout.
That's what it is, though.
So bad. We're fucking doomed.
We're doomed. He goes, we're doomed. Yeah.
Join the Sausage Fest.
All of
ladies.
us
Join the
down
Sausage
here with the
Fest.
fucking kids shitting in fucking cat boxes while they're up on the fucking space shuttle, fucking jet setting from planet to planet, shitting in real fucking toilets.
There you go. I got bong hits now. Look at that. Fucking nice bong hits.
So we're not rolling joints then is what you're saying.
I could roll a joint.
No, I'm okay. I'm gonna roll a joint anyways.
I'm gonna roll a joint. Now I gotta break up more.
I'm not telling you to do that, man.
I don't know. It sounded like that.
He's gonna take it how it
You
sounded.
know me. I always do what I'm told.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah. And I was always the bad influence. It had nothing to do with the people around me.
Damn it, Corey.
He's gonna run out of weed.
I want to roll the joint.
Lies.
Roll the
Lies.
joint, mister.
These are roaches. I'm gonna run out of roaches.
I got so many roaches in front of me. Fuck. I just smoked 10 of them. Like,
You're the one that fucking told me to smoke the roaches, green fingers. God damn it. What the fuck, man? Green fingers was like, roaches, man. I'm like, yeah, I got roaches. Reminded me and everything. Now I'm smoking them, and he's like, what the fuck you doing smoking roaches?
That shit's fucking funny, man.
why are you smoking roaches, dude? Damn, that's gross, dude. That's nasty.
Fucking the hate, man. The hate.
I'll tell you what.
Can't
Rod
win.
will never shame you for smoking roaches. He loves them.
I was showing them earlier. I was showing them
don't-
like this, and I was smoking.
I don't
them
feel
while
that.
talking. I was
I
like
can't
packing
do
them in
it.
the ball, one at a time. Now I found a nug to smoke, so green.
I got
Green,
fucking 7 jars in there. I got more than enough weed, man. I'm just
What the
calm
fuck are you
down.
doing?
I'm smoking my roaches now. I'm smoking a roach joint. I probably won't even like it, and I'll go get a bud. So calm down.
You did that like 3 nights ago, dude. You were like, look at this big old fatty with all my good roaches. They taste so good. And then you wasted it. You're like, I'm done with this shit. Let me go get a bud.
Sometimes it has to be done. Damn it, green fingers, with your logic.
Why are you trying to reason with him?
You need concentrates that aren't. That
What I ever do to you, man?
I mean, you can price it on your
He's
local
making
paper.
it personal.
Taking it personal, Frank. It's,
Coming at
it's a
me, bro,
weekend.
man. I'm feeling all. What is it? Attacked. What is that? When you call the
Offensive.
millennials or
Violated.
no. What is it?
Defensive.
I feel attacked. I feel
Attack. You're cornered like a dog.
You're being
You got that
targeted.
on your teeth. Yeah. Don't corner a dog, man. They'll bite you.
It's like cutting up roofing shingles.
What is?
These roaches, man. It's like cutting up a tar roofing shingle.
Oh no.
That's fucking hilarious.
Why?
Oh,
They're
yeah.
You're all gooed up and you got to take them apart and fucking.
Lots
You
of
gotta
red.
disassemble them. He's disassembling them right now, just chopping them up.
Hey, Corey, can I ask you a home improvement question?
Good shit.
I'll try
Somebody
to help you.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a general idea, but if somebody's putting in a new air conditioning unit on a home, how much access are they typically going to need to the interior of the home?
What kind of air conditioning system? Like a
It's
heat
just like
pump?
The unit that
Or-
sits outside in the back.
Right, but in other words, is it a heat pump? Does it have a like? What does it have inside? Like what makes the air come out?
I don't know enough about HVAC to really answer that question. I don't know, just whatever unit that I have on the back of my house that like.
Okay, whoa! You already have something installed that you're replacing.
Yes. I mean, my air's running right now. It's just I've had
Yeah,
to.
he might want to have turn the fucking zones up and down. How many zones? Thermostats.
Just one thermostat in the hallway.
Yeah, you don't. That's all he'd need if he wanted to just make sure it was running. That's it.
Yeah, you could do that from your house for him. Like,
Right.
That's what I did. Like
Right.
last month.
They're replacing
Turn it
the
on,
system.
turn it off, go
putting
through
in
the
a new
cycle.
unit.
Yeah, but the new unit's going outside.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
Right.
what I wanted to make sure.
Come inside
And,
the house.
and they might need you to shut the power off going to it if there's no disconnect outside. But there's usually a disconnect outside.
It's on my breaker panel too. I can shut it up there as well.
Right, but in other words, there's probably one even outside. But regardless, yeah, you can shut that off for them too. You don't have to come in for that either.
Cool. That's what I was hoping, and that's what I thought generally, but I just wanted to get a second opinion.
How about this? I mean, you know what I mean? Make anybody that's there explain why they want to come in your house.
Yeah, no, that of course. I've already been very clear with the solar people that I don't want a lot of people traipsing around my house. Of course, I didn't tell them it was for that. I used, kind of my current situation as an example. But yeah, I mean, they're coming in the door and going to my garage, and that's all they need access to. They don't need to go in any of my bedrooms.
Yeah, so I'm sorry if you took it that way. That's not how I meant it at all.
Oh.
Period.
Well, I didn't take it bad.
No, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Toad.
Oh, okay. So yeah, confirm with my solar panel guy that everything that they promised me is like I sent.
Okay, I didn't know I'm lost, Toad. Sorry. Some shit's going on in the chat that I didn't fucking lost here.
I don't pay attention to the chat if I'm in the fucking.
I'm gonna watch chat.
Yeah, well, when I see Toad talking, I kind of you know what I mean. And
I can't do two things at once.
Hell
I can either chew bubblegum or walk. You pick one.
That came out pretty nice.
I'm used to Zoom where you can't read chat. So I'm like, I always forget that I'm on here instead.
Looks like it's pregnant.
What the fuck is that thing, dude? That's bigger than the last one. No, you just smoked one like freaking 20 minutes ago.
I just barely can get the paper around it, man. It's not perfect.
Hold
on.
That was really way bigger than the first one, too. And I didn't even roll that joint. I just smoked it in 5 little snaps. Like that nut that I showed. I'm like, just been nibbling off of it. Like, I'm going to roll a pinner. Fuck. I'm going to start rolling my roaches in a minute.
All right. That's it, Mike. Cheers.
Cheers, no beers.
Fire in the hole, baby. Fire in the hole.
That's what I was saying after dinner last night. That shit was spicy.
That's a lot of information that we didn't really need.
Not too much information, just enough. I said it could have been this hole right here. I said after dinner. I didn't say after I went to this morning. That would have been a different hole.
It's going to be 4:20 in Greenland in less than a minute, guys. You want to have a reason to consume cannabis, you're welcome to smoke with the folks in Greenland.
I don't need a reason.
What the hell? Reason to smoke? The hell are you trying to give me reasons to do something I do constantly all day? I need a reason not to smoke. Shit. Give me a reason to not smoke.
Yeah, right.
All damn day I need to smoke or I'm like gonna snap. Like literally, like I'm gonna snap. Like this is the only thing keeping me fucking from that snap. Like being in front of people that I know if I snap, it's gonna be bad. Like
should be like, please just give me the reason.
I tell you what, this roach joint is better than that freaking bud there.
That's sad. Well, no, not really. I have roaches right here that I have lined up. The ones I want to smoke, and ones that I don't really want to smoke, and ones that I have to smoke later because I don't have shit. Or like the ones I want to smoke. Like, yeah, special roaches. Like the Calio keeps that flavor the whole way through. So it's like those roaches are put over here. Then the unknown roaches are put on the other side. It's like whatever. I don't care about those ones. The good ones I save on the different side completely.
It's all that, dude. I'm kind of glad I did because I would have been pissed too.
Yeah, no, I was fucking yapping with Frank, and I freaked out, dude. I'm all fucking fucked up on edibles and shit, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm sorry, man. Hop on.
What edible?
Like to talk.
I'm on edible.
What happened?
Oh, I don't fucking know. A bunch of shit was going on while we were fucking
talking about OPC.
Chris wasn't reading chat. It's your show, Chris.
It's not his show. It's a community show.
Well, this is his channel, isn't it?
Oh, you're right.
No, it's fucking nuts.
I gave people the wrenches.
I can't do nothing from behind the scenes. I'm stuck. I don't have 2 devices.
I figured it was taken care of. We can't see. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't even know who's a wrench without looking on another device that I don't have.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see. Where's the hell is it? There it is.
I have 2 phones. Fuck.
Yeah, I need to put on the other one. I forgot that I could put on the other thing where it could pop up the chat to see what's going on.
Yeah, I forget that I keep reading comments. Like I said, I'm used to Zoom. I'm like, fuck. Can't even. My little clips in the way for me to press each time.
Yeah.
Excuse me a second.
Oh my God, stuck in my foot. Excuse me. Stay hydrated, everybody. After you smoke, you get dehydrated, and people don't realize that. You want to properly stay high, stay properly hydrated.
Thank you for all my moderators out there. Thank you. Keep it moderating. Keep moderating.
Oh, shit, almost knocked over my bomb. Jesus. Yes.
Keep on moderating, moderators. What are you doing, dude? You know you can pop
Corey,
in.
it wasn't you, homie. It was Pimp Game Jesus on here talking shit about women in the chat that none of you are paying attention to that I've had to remove, and he wants to double down on. When will the chat realize that this ain't their house and they can't come on here talking shit about whoever the fuck they want? Some of y'all need to pay attention. It's some bullshit what's being said in the fucking comments sometimes about people, and you guys are just on here giggling your asses off using this platform that the FCP created. Doesn't matter if it's on Chris's channel, to let them talk shit about whoever the fuck they feel like it. It's not cool, man. 100% ain't cool. Gummy had to remove someone, and I've had to remove someone today because of the shit that just keeps piling up in the comments that nobody's paying attention to.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna take a turn. I don't care, half a day or whatever I got available to jump in the comments and just stay there and fucking play fucking
Everyone that's got a
monitor.
wrench to be using that shit, or throw your wrench in the trash and quit monkeying the fucking wrench around.
Yep.
Like when Pimp Game Jesus wants to say that women ain't worth the shit and that's why he doesn't waste time on them. Why do you guys got him in the comment section? Because he's funny, or because you're weak at the knees like a motherfucker, spineless jellyfish? Fuck that kind of attitude. Don't let it fucking come in here and taint what Peter spent so much time making. Show some respect to the platform and yourselves and the people watching instead of just giggling and giggling and giggling, folks. All right, I'm out here trying to fix my house, running around this town, trying to use this to fucking hang out with the homies. And I just keep seeing jack shit showing up in the fucking chat and nobody does shit about it. It's bullshit. Get rid of them fucking assholes so they won't come here fucking playing games. All right? Do it every time they show up until they get tired of doing it. Otherwise, get rid of the wrench. It don't make no fucking sense why they're allowed to talk shit about ladies on here. Ain't no fucking reason. Y'all know a woman, your mama, your grandma, your sister, your daughter. Would you let any of these fuckers talk that kind of shit to them and to their face? If not, why are you letting them do it in chat? It don't make no fucking sense. Yeah, I'm a buzzkill, and I don't give a fuck. Trolls are killing the fucking scene, son, and they're being allowed to do it. Kick them fuckers to the curb. Act like you guys have some self-respect sometimes, man. Fuck these people that come here to just use this platform to talk shit and get their jollies off. That's not what this shit's about. The community does not exclude half of the women that are in it by letting these little boys talk the shit they want to talk about them. I'll let you guys go back to giggling and laughing at
before you go, one more time, before you go, what's the order of events to kill the entire email or the majority? What's the best way to delete completely? You go to their
block
page
them from the channel. You go to their page.
Yeah.
You go to the top 3 buttons, and you push block that person. Only if you have a wrench or moderator duties. Otherwise, someone with a wrench is supposed to remove them in the comment section. Let them make more fucking goddamn profiles and jump on as many times as they want. And you just keep removing them when they want to talk that shit. It's not cool, guys. There's a reason why a lot of people don't want to come on this show and watch this show. And that's because half the time someone's on here talking shit about someone or their dick or some shit. We got to be more fucking compassionate towards the ladies that are watching, the children that are being treated by this plant. And like, man, fuck up, guys. Like, for real. If I can see the chat while I'm driving through fucking town doing shit, y'all can watch it while you're sitting at home giggling. Don't let people disrespect women.
I agree.
We just got told.
Wish I could see.
For real. He was right too, huh?
Yeah, I agree with them, man, 100%. I can't see chat though. I have to go into it when I'm on. You know what I mean? When I'm on here, I can't see chat at all. So I have to like hit the thing and go in it and then do it and then come back. You know what I mean? So I don't know what the fuck is going on in chat ever, man. Like when I watch, you know, when I'm on,
I'm keeping an eye on it, but
when I'm on the computer and I'm chatting, then if I see something, I could do something.
That's the way I need to do it too, because I half pay attention. If you know what I mean. If I'm either way, he's right about what he's saying, and you know what I mean. But I think I have to spend more time watching chat than fucking being on.
Maybe we should just have some designated wrenchers.
Well, that's what I'm saying. In other words, I don't give a fuck. I'll stay on. If I got time to be on, I'll jump on, stay in the chat for a while, and then, you know what I mean? If somebody else I see's in the chat, I'll jump off. Do something like that.
Always a wrench in chat. I don't know. They're just afraid to pull the button, I think. Somebody's afraid to pull the button.
I don't give a shit. I'll pull the trigger.
Yeah, it's not like it tells them.
And if I made a mistake, you get a hold of somebody and correct it.
Yeah, it doesn't say nothing either when you do it. Just anonymous. It tells only the wrenches who did it, and then you could review it if you're a wrench. But I can't see shit because I only got one phone too. So.
And on top of it, shit goes fucking buck wild when we're having fun anyways, right? Yeah. Isn't that always the way?
If I read the chat, all I can do is read it from my one phone. So.
I can only pull it up on the TV.
And I can't even see who's a wrench when I'm looking on here. It's just like I gotta move my little clip out of the way first, get in my little hole, then fucking press chat, then see. There we go.
That's right, Big John. You're right. You're allowed an opinion on me as long as it isn't about trashing women. I mean, I think that was pretty fucking clear. I didn't hear any wavering in that comment. It might have you might have taken it negatively, but that was pretty fucking to the point.
Yep.
I agree. Don't trash women.
I mean, I have all the opinions you
my
want.
wife's the head of the household in this house.
I love women. I think women are the bomb. We are not about none of that in this community. We're about helping everybody, building up everybody.
That's why I put the mods out there.
Do I need to be on a different channel to be able to utilize the wrench other than watching on StreamYard through the link? Do I need to access it differently? Because I've looked around on all these buttons. I don't see anywhere where the wrench actually
Well, if
applies.
you're watching it on your phone, you could. If you can't type on your phone, then you can't do nothing about it. You can't type on StreamYard. Can't do nothing about it.
So the wrench only applies if I'm on a computer, a laptop?
No, when you're watching it on YouTube.
On YouTube.
On YouTube.
Oh, I just have to go to YouTube and use the wrench from there?
Yes.
If you're able to use, if you're able to chat, then you're able to chat. You can use your wrench.
I'm pretty computer savvy. I think I should be able to figure it out once I start playing with it. I'll try to work it out. Yeah, that's for damn sure, Zebra. For diggity damn sure. Super sus. So what's everybody in the chat smoking on today? What is your cannabis that you are consuming today? Are you in the middle of harvesting?
I'm smoking on this THC vape.
Nice. The hardcore?
Said what? Man, I just want to get a little high off this slurricane.
Nice.
All right, let me go see if I can't find a spot for this.
I wonder how fast Chris is going to run out of cannabis. I don't know who you're talking about, Big Blazer. Are you talking about Putin? Maybe I missed the joke.
Bing bong.
I don't even know anything about that. I was talking to Vladimir about the whole opinion thing. My bad, Blazer. I have no dog in this hunt. I'm just gonna monitor the chat better. I'm gonna try not to take my eye out the ball next
time. Beautiful out, man. I need to make some soil, man.
Even my dog wanted to be back outside today. She's like, yeah, fuck this inside shit.
Yep. I got a bale of peat moss in there. Gonna dump out.
Nice. Do it up, Frankie Fingers.
Start moistening it up. Freaking throw some shit in it. Get it going.
Do it.
This is the time of year, like at the end coming up is like Corey's part of town is like shutting everything down. You're for the winter.
Winterizing it, shutting it down because it's gonna fucking freeze soon.
Yeah, when it's snow and everything's gonna be covered and blah blah blah. Down here, I'm like, okay, now it's cool enough to actually go outside and get shit done, man. So that when you guys, December, January, those are my months that I'm like getting everything done, man. Because once freaking like June and July roll around, the heat is like your snow and cold, like you guys don't want to go out in the cold at all and it sucks. That's what it's like when it's fucking, 110 or 100 and the humidity 95 and it just sucks out. You don't want to go out.
Your winter is your better growing season then too.
Yeah, oh yeah, like now the next 5 weeks, my shit is gonna end. I'll be able to like crack a window and fucking get that shit down to the 40. Fucking shit'll be nice. It should be. Oh man, I'm fucking excited, man, about this.
I like growing this time of year. I don't want to grow in the summer next year. I've said it before. I stick to it.
Yeah, outdoors especially, I would think, man. Indoors you can kind of, it's better for the winter because you can control the heat better. It's usually the heat that kicks your ass indoors. Here, anyways, I don't know about up there. You probably counter it with like in like when it gets really cold, you can probably count. You used to be able to count with the lights and stuff. Now with the LEDs, it's probably a little harder to keep it warmer.
I use the DHue, the DHue. My tent, I just have I have a whole section that I dedicate to kind of the DHue, and I might put some couple of smaller scraggly plants in there, but that DHue exhaust.
That keeping the heat running the dehumidifier.
Yeah, and I have a control inside for day and night for the fans to come on and off to circulate the air if need be, if it gets too warm in there. But this time of year, it's no problem. All right, fucking A. Sucks.
This thing's working good. Yeah.
Rick and Morty in a million years, Rick and Morty.
Come on, like the third day of the freaking red light. Roxanne, turn on your red light. Turn on your red light.
100 times, Rick and Morty.
All right.
What's going on? What are you doing over there, dude?
Who? Me? Him?
Chris.
Yeah, I know he's hawking.
Look at it. Stared at us. Oh, he's shaking his head. He's disappointed. Ed, what did you do?
My thought. Yeah, I don't get it. It's like, dude, it's simple.
You think?
Simple and easy. Everybody should like that. This generation loves simple and easy.
There's a pretty unknown artist that has a song. It goes like this: all we need is love, love, love. All we need is love.
Does it go, love is all we need?
And love is all we need, yes.
Unknown artist from years ago. If you could only imagine all the people, Chris.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, oh.
Stay up a dream smasher.
Right?
Right.
It's a resto mod, fucking motherfuckers.
Resto mod.
Resto.
I was listening in the background when Corey got hot.
Very good roach joint. Eat it.
What the fuck are you doing, dude? Why are you using your moderator account? What's going on? What the hell?
Ooh. Started seeing the same dude talking more shit in the chats, and y'all just leave him in there talking shit. Fuck you, Pimp Game Jesus. Think she's getting censored because people are telling them not to talk shit on women, dude. I'll keep removing his ass since nobody else will.
Ooh.
I couldn't stay on here.
He was
I'm
right.
driving in town, brother, so I had to hit the link. I don't got time to open up StreamYard and do all that shit.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, I've been trying to get shit so I can fix my house. It's falling apart. The shit started falling again today. I have to fix it. Now I need to eat lunch because of my diabetes, but
yes.
And look, Gummy Girl driving too, and she's able to regulate the conversation and shit. How come none of you guys sitting in a chair at home can't do it? It's fucking weird, man.
More wrenches.
Don't need more wrenches. We need the ones with wrenches to do shit with them.
Can you point out where he talked crap about women? Because I didn't see it. I saw him back
That's
in.
because none of y'all are paying attention. He even doubled down, and I had to remove his second account. And then he told you I have 1,000 accounts. You can't stop me. Then he showed up with another one. Yeah.
But
He said women are worthless and don't mean nothing to him. Doubled down on that shit.
Yeah.
Right?
You shouldn't have
I'm
that
not the only
type of
one that's seen
attitude,
it. Quintendo Power seen something too and said something to you
Come on.
guys about how
Come
little
on.
boys act around real women and shit. Like, show some respect to
Hey,
the whole community,
yeah,
not just the ones that fucking got nuts hanging.
Yeah, exactly, dude. And also remember that a woman did bring you into this world. Okay? Just because you might have a problem with an ex or something like that, that's not all women. You can't generalize that shit.
I'm with you, Zebra. I was at the same place, and that's why I'm just trying to figure out how to dial it in better.
And none of the shit that dude says is called for, but everybody's always giggling at him when he uses one of his 1,100 Jesus profiles. Tell him to show up with his real name and say that shit.
Well, he was on here one time, and I saw the panel giving him a lot
He's
of
always on here. He's on every FCP show, giggling and talking shit. If you're going to give me a wrench, I'm going to fucking use it. I'm sick and tired of watching people get dissed and shit talked on just because everyone else finds it funny. I find it funny that these trolls think I'm censoring them when I was given a wrench so I can make sure this shit don't happen in chat. Someone's supposed to do it silently. Someone's supposed to take enough fucking respect on themselves in this community to do it. That's why there's 100 motherfuckers on every show with a wrench and only one dude doing something about it. The crippled guy. Or the other person driving, gummy girl, a woman. Right? You guys got to be about it.
Or point it out to somebody that could do something about it.
You know? I had to pull over on the side of the road to say some shit about that jackass.
We appreciate you doing that, Tony.
I don't appreciate it always happening and no one ever doing shit. It don't have to be about me, dude. I'm about this whole fucking community. I'm about your mama, your sister, your grandpa, your grandma, your uncle, your brother, your neighbor, the dude you fucking hate down the street. About myself, I'm about you. But all the giggling's got to stop when people are just using the platform to talk shit about people every day. Every day. It's just odd shit. And I think I have everything too, Gummy. If I don't, I'll buy it. Hopefully, you guys don't have to do anything. I'm trying to keep my shit up so you guys can help me when you do get here. I woke up this morning and the fucking braces had all fallen, the thing had sagged another 6 inches, and it's about to fucking break. And I can't do nothing. I can't physically hold the shit up and fix it, or I would. I tried to go hire someone, and ain't no one coming down here today to help me. I'm just shit out of luck. Yeah, take it up with Big Blazer. Not Dan Stoney didn't say nothing, man. He was backing what I said. What the fuck? Somebody backing up? What the fuck?
Chris, you look like you're sitting down. Ed's microwave dog teller. Dog teller. Is your dog teller excited? Dog alarm.
It's ready.
If you have
You guys are
any
making me hungry.
hate in your heart for anyone, like any sect of people, you shouldn't be here. It goes for gay people.
Here's what I'm gonna say.
Women.
And Blazer and I usually get along 100. But listen, but listen though, Blazer. I feel like I was reprimanded for a good reason, and I don't just feel that way for nothing ever. So I don't think he was just blowing it up. That's just my opinion, and you know what I mean? I'm not trying to fucking like call you out, but in other words, I don't feel that way, and I'm involved in it. So that's my.
He was bringing it to attention to people who weren't paying attention.
That's my 2 cents, and it hit me fucking in the heart because I felt like I dropped the fucking ball. So that's how I feel.
The link is pinned. The link is pinned at the top.
Now, We Jesus wants to come on and talk. After he's been censored and removed, he showed up under another name.
170 something accounts.
Yeah. Tell him to take it somewhere else with his 100 accounts, since that was his fucking answer to fucking don't talk shit about women. You can't stop me. I got hundreds of accounts. Well, go use one somewhere, homie. I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, it's pinned, Gummy Girl. It's right on top. That's how I joined. It's the pinned comic on YouTube. At least it should be. It's on mine. Right there.
Look at the live or the top chat.
You talking?
She says it's not on hers.
I don't even know how to do that. Oh.
Now, are we gonna have a civil conversation? No yelling, no any of that shit.
Probably not. It's the FCP, homie. Someone's gonna act a fool, and then they got to be told to quit doing it. Don't tell me I'm being irreasonable because I came on here on the show that you guys were letting them talk shit about people on. Tell
Not
them
you.
that they're full of shit, not me, dog. Act reasonable. No one's on here acting reasonable.
Who?
They're all in the comments acting a fucking fool.
Okay, let's keep it. We should just hear a apology and be like, and we can just move on. Like we
Fuck that dude in
shouldn't.
his apology. He already told you he's not stopping. He's got 100 accounts. He's going to keep doing it. Why are you asking for an apology from that kind of guy? Why don't you tell him to bounce and disrespect him like he's done to everyone on the channel? Like, well, I don't understand why he's going to get to come on here under another fucking pseudonym or another fake name to pretend like what he said shouldn't have been said. He said he's going to keep doing it. He told you. It's the first thing he said after he came back under another name. That's fucking weird shit right there. That's why they keep fucking winning and keep doing it.
Now, if you keep how can I say this without sounding? If
I'm trying to accomplish right now. Can you explain? So maybe I can help you explain what you're looking to say. Are you trying to bring somebody on?
I'm not trying.
Jesus is trying to get the link to come on so he can apologize. I don't understand why now it's okay to, after him saying I'm gonna do it anyway, that he's gonna come on and apologize.
So what is it that you're? Yeah, we all feel how you feel. What are you trying to say, though, Chris? In other words, you want him to be able to come on to do what? You think it's going to be something positive?
I don't know, man. I
think he should have to deal with what we've had to deal with, his bullshit. Why don't he deal with ours?
I feel like that
it's weird.
I feel like that I agree with everything you guys are saying in the aspect of you shouldn't mistreat women and women should be equal and everything. I agree.
And he came on here and said it twice under two different accounts.
And some people get angry and they double down.
And that's why they don't need to be here. Because they want their way.
I feel like
they don't want to show no respect.
Yeah, but strike three might be come on live and fucking say it to your face.
Would that be better? Maybe they're just angry.
Maybe.
I got no use for people like that.
I gotta get.
Well, all right,
maybe the ladies didn't like seeing that shit
maybe
either.
Today's not the day.
You know, maybe the ladies didn't like seeing them.
Let them chill out.
You know.
Let it simmer, maybe.
Let it marinate.
It's just fucking weird. Trying to be cool to everyone when everyone's not trying to be cool just ain't cool.
All right,
maybe his wife really screwed him and shit. His ex-wife or something.
Peace out,
you
Frank.
know what I'm saying?
So because his ex-wife and him didn't have a good time, he can come on here and talk shit about all women.
And then maybe he's
a
I don't know what's
jackass
going
who
on.
has issues with women. Maybe that's it. I say he's talking shit about women. Who gives a fuck about his opinion?
It made the people that are here uncomfortable.
I agree with that. And
you remember you sent me a text about how we make this more friendly to women? You don't appease to the busters talking shit to women. Number one.
Agree.
Right? So right now it should be more about, I'm sorry, ladies, that anyone here has been using our platform to try to talk shit about any females. We won't accept it. That's how you make this community feel more together. Not go inside not to fucking make the busters feel like they got censored, because that's all he's worried about is they won't let him say what he wants to say.
I agree with what you said, everything you said. I don't think he should have. Never is a good idea to be like double down and be like, yeah, you can't stop me. It's never a good idea. That's his whole
fucking outset. Every time. That's his answer. Fuck you. I'm gonna do it anyway. I can. That's not the kind of dude that needs to be fucking around here. He can go on 1,000 other shows and talk that shit. But here, the future cannabis is about respect of the plant and the people that use it and bring the medicine to people. Like the whole show about Kevin yesterday. It was all about a respect to a plant and to the people using it. That's why I haven't asked Kevin to come here. And because of this kind of shit, right? Same thing happened on the show when Kevin was there. Some dude's in there calling him a fed, saying he's white, he got busted and all, and no one did shit. They just let him talk shit about my homie Kevin. Kevin helped my mom stay alive. And nobody did shit with a wrench. I didn't even have one. I couldn't do shit. Y'all just sat there giggling, watching this jackass call fucking Kevin a fed, saying that he's the one that got him busted. Kevin got this dude busted. A bunch of fucking bullshit. And nobody did nothing. That's why today I'm here again. Like, someone started talking shit. Nobody did shit. Brother Bone took his one crippled ass and stood the fuck up in the room and said, why y'all sitting down quiet? Right? You don't appease the trolls. Eventually, you got to say something to them or to the community they're disrespecting so the community knows you're not part of that bullshit. We're not okay with that. That's not what we're here for. And when someone comes here for that, they're not welcomed here. They want to come here and be about the community and the plant. Everyone's welcomed. You want to come talk a shit about the other half of this community? The cannabis plant that we grow as a female. He feels that way about the women around him. He don't have no respect for this plant either. It's fucking crazy.
All right.
No, and the only reason I went on last night with Kevin is that Peter asked me to come on. I didn't kind of go jump on no show with him. Peter asked me to come on, kick it with a homie.
Because you got a seat at that table.
No, because that's my friend. Kevin's my friend.
100%. 100%.
That was all.
You know?
I love that you could go on there with him. You guys are equals in my eyes.
Not even close.
I know. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another guest coming to you all from around the world. Let's give a warm welcome to Canada TV.
That question was answered a couple of days ago.
And Hewley, Kevin.
You guys have both the same love and respect for the plant.
Like Hewley's brought up Kevin with the Skywalker OG again. Skywalker OG was made by a guy named Ron Cabrera. That is Kevin's friend. Kevin calls him Luke because he went by Luke Skywalker. The reason I call him Ron Cabrera is because Ron made a post telling everyone who he was so that they wouldn't be confused about that plant. Kevin did not make Skywalker OG. His friend is the one that's possessed that plant and passed it around. Going back to 2000, 22 years ago. And he's back again. Thanks, Jesus. You can keep coming on, homie, and I'm here. I will remove you, Jack.
I just seen it again. Spray, don't pray.
I need to fucking
Get rid of that. Get rid of that dick.
To do it. I mean, I'm not even on the thing.
And his answer is, you can't stop me. You can't push me around. I don't hear. His whole plan is to continue. Fuck that dude.
I just took me a minute to find where I was at, and I'm on board. Fuck
and
that.
since there is, man, every time you sign up for or join the chat, it tells you there's rules, Jack. Not our channel rules, YouTube rules.
Is my wife working by anything?
Yep.
Relax and get down.
Gummy girl, every time you block them, you remove them. You can go to their channel from the chat and block them from their channel. But since Jesus has 100 accounts, all he's going to do is log into the next account to talk shit from that one. So you just keep blocking his ass. Eventually, he'll get tired. Or we wasted more of his time than he wasted of ours. The show does have rules, Santis. All of civilization has rules.
Get it all.
Only chat on video seem to not understand that shit. You should be talking shit to people in chat that you wouldn't say to them in public. You're not going to say that shit to their face in a crowded room. What the fuck are you doing saying it to him? And now he's back again.
Yeah. Bump that sentence.
You notice he keeps showing up with a different account. The smart motherfuckers will pay attention to the name he's using because he's got hundreds of them, like he said.
I didn't even get that till you blocked it.
And then we found out there's another kid that was using 100 different fucking profiles, and he took shit too far too.
My internet sucks.
Hey, my wife working, y'all.
It's a little bit choppy, but we can kind of hear you.
Once a month?
Yeah, Adrian, come on, man. Stop milking the clock, bro. Finish that job up and get on to the next one. JK.
He'll be back. I'm paying attention to how I caught the last motherfucker that was trolling from 100 accounts. Corey was there that night. And he recognized exactly like I did when I said something. So he paid attention to what was happening.
Am I working now? Hey, am I muted? My shit works?
No, your shit works, man.
You're solid.
Oh, okay. Well, I just want to say, anybody talking shit about driving is a fucking idiot. There ain't nothing you can say that dude's not positive towards the plant. So anybody talking shit about Kevin's a fucking idiot. Yeah.
Oh, there's a whole shitload of them, dude.
Yeah, so
there's
bro,
a whole podcast dedicated to talking
I'm from
shit about
NorCal, bro. I'm from NorCal. I'll stop and slap the bitch shit out of you, bro.
And the dude that started that has a bunch of people coming on there that other podcasts keep bringing on.
Well, you can bring your ass right out here, dude.
Podcast talking shit about the homie Ken.
Somebody in the community brings him on and fucking it perpetuates this shit.
Doesn't help perpetuate it, but helps make that person look like they should be listened to.
Credible.
Yeah.
No, he ain't
but
credible.
You go watch the
that
podcast
dude,
that they hang out on a lot. The whole podcast is dedicated to talking shit about Kevin.
Yeah.
They did a whole show called Kevin the Fed and shit. You guys can go look up Skunk Fan fucking podcast. It's on YouTube. It's public.
I wouldn't fucking waste my time. I didn't know that shit existed.
That dude's been doing it for over a year.
The funny thing is, bro, this dude probably don't know what a Fed is. You ever had a Fed up his driveway? Multiple, one holding the warrant, the rest with pistols out. Does he even know what Feds are? You better start talking about shit you only know about.
People wouldn't talk if they've been through that.
Fake ass busters all over the place, dude. It's not even worth it. It's like when someone does a mass shooting, you never show their fucking face.
Only one person caught on to who it was yesterday, trolling Kevin in the fucking chat. They knew exactly who it was, even though he's using a fake name in front.
Yesterday had a troller. Yesterday, I enjoyed that show. I didn't know there was
on the show I was on with Kevin. The comments are still there. You guys can go still look. It's still there.
I was watching this and fucking.
It's still there.
We were listening to it on my.
I was watching it while I was on the show with Kevin. Happened, but I couldn't do nothing because I'm not a moderator on FCP. I asked to have it removed because everyone is under the assumption that anytime someone is stopped from talking shit on that channel, that it's me. So I asked Peter to remove the wrench because it doesn't do no good. It just causes more issues.
how about how fucking stupid I am? I assumed with the group that was there, no one would even dream of talking shit. So shame on me.
This
I can't
the
even
whole
believe
community that follows FCP. There's 10% of these motherfuckers that are only to talk shit about the people that are on the show. It happens every show. Every show. Not some shows, every show.
it's fucking nuts.
You go on there and look, and then people just leave shit and act like, well, because no one brought it up or brought attention to it, that it didn't mean nothing. It does mean shit. It means that some people don't deserve respect in this community, even when you ask them to come on their show and give you their respect. Like Kevin coming on to give you guys a minute of his time when he has a family to take care of means he deserves respect. Right? You don't have to lick his ass. You don't have to snip his nuts, but you don't need to be on there making his life worse when he came to help yours get better.
Right.
Amen.
That goes for everybody that comes on these channels. All you guys come on here every day and help lighten up someone's day. If they start talking shit about you and really mean it, and it's not a homie just dogging on you like we do with each other, that's one thing. Some dude we don't know or some lady we don't know to come on to talk shit about you and try to run your name in the ground shouldn't be part of this community.
It's too much.
Shouldn't be allowed in this community. In the old days, if you was a snitch, you didn't make it past the store, son. You weren't selling weed to nobody.
Dude, no. Dude, we hang you off the drive. Dude, we let everyone know.
You know what you did.
Yeah, dude, your pass is revoked, dude. You're ghost.
Yeah.
That's how the real world is. The real world, not this faction or fictional stuff that a lot of people live in, man. It's a plastic, made-up world that they live in, but it's not like that in the real one. Like, legitly. Guys got back from the midnight munchie run at 7-Eleven.
Word.
You guys have 24-hour snack shacks, like 7-Elevens and shit?
Yeah, I got like 14 clicks away, man. I can 24-hour munchies, man.
You say clicks, man. That shit's funny to me.
I know it's funny to me.
It
rubbed off. It took about a year. I think about a year ago. It took about. I'm here 6 years. The first 5, I didn't say click. It was miles, and everybody looked at me and cocked their head. I'm like, forget it. I'll just jump on the bandwagon and just
might as well. Yeah, you kind of have to.
Yeah.
Winning room, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
What kind of munchies do you pick up? I need some munchies.
Yeah, I need to finish that segment last night. I didn't finish it all. I fell asleep.
I watched it. I listened to it while I was doing my plants this morning again.
How far am I from hella far from San Andreas? You was on Potent Pond's Canna time?
Yeah, I was.
Holy shit, I saw that this morning for a little bit. Yeah. Early, right?
Yeah.
Well, you're late, I guess. Early.
Late your time, or early for you guys. Yeah, it was 8 o'clock here, so it must have been 6 in the morning on the West Coast, and I don't know on the East.
Yeah, early.
7, right, or something like that.
I don't remember. It was early. It was early. Yeah.
You're right.
I'll be around there 7. Yeah. I don't know. I got up so fucking early today. It feels like I'm on my second day.
I'm probably gonna meet up with him on Saturday. Saturday, I guess I'm gonna roll down the Bullion and go check out the cannabis market that's every weekend. There's a big giant, like everything in the whole entire market is nothing but cannabis. From apparel to starts to beans, probably to product, whatever, everything. That's what I hear. So maybe, I don't know. Too bad the show's on. I could do a live feed at the canvas.
I was gonna say that'd be pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's see. That'd be fun. It'd be
What are you talking about? Like, is this like a box store?
No, dude, it's an outdoor outside.
Open market? Oh my
Yeah.
god, you have to fucking do it. Yeah.
Like a farmer's market. Yeah, and it's huge.
No, you have to.
That'd be like cool to see.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
And it's every week. It's every weekend. I mean, every weekend, like clockwork, ever since the 9th, I guess, or whatever. Since
It would be what, like our late night, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If it's a late night, if they got it, which I think I saw my buddy. I swear I saw my buddy going through there at like 9 at night when I was talking to him on Messenger, on the video, that he was walking to that market at night because everything was lit up and it was dark out. So I can find out how late they're open. I mean,
yeah, that'd be cool.
It's a city, so I mean, it's really a legit city.
Go see.
You can get food 24 hours. I love that kind of stuff. I mean, I like living out here. I wouldn't want to live in any cities, but just the fact of the late night, like not the clubs and stuff, but just to eat. Like if you want to go get a burger or tacos, you can do it in the city because they have places open till like 4 in the morning, or they just don't ever close.
Right.
Or street food too. Street food, there's all sorts of street food. That's the best. The street food takes the cake.
Hell yeah.
That's the hands down the best flavors you get. You get off the little carts on the side of the road. Wherever the ties are stacked up, if there's a line, it's dank.
Yeah. We do that with the remote ponds. If you hike in and there's a bunch of fucking boats there and somebody had to drag them to get there, the fishing's killer.
Yeah, right? Yes. And then you get the looks of some people, especially like, oh boy, more stacking. I love that. You finding the cutties, the stuff away in the cuts, and you see people out there, you're like, they ain't out there for nothing. Dude, I guess he's in the fishing. He was saying because you mentioned something about if I wanted to come over the Pechaboon area and do some fishing, there's some good stuff there. And I started yakking about fishing, man. Yeah, the fishing over here is definitely on another level.
Hey, Chris. Can you hear?
No.
He was on the phone, man. I don't know. He's busy.
Okay. I'm just going to say he can give my wrench to Dan Stoney since I really don't know how to use it.
Passing wrenches out ain't going to fix nothing, man.
Well, this guy's willing to help. I mean, maybe it will help if he's like watching me like in here all the time.
Yeah, don't ever give me a wrench.
Don't get me wrong. I felt more like a member of the show than I ever did when I got my wrench. But I would not mind giving mine to Dan Stoney because he's always here and he probably knows how to use it. And he's not going to be having conversations where I can't like keep an eye on the chat at the same time. Chris, that you're here.
Oh, let's see who this is. There we go. So, did I miss anything? That was my cousin. He was telling me how his trimming adventures were going.
How's his garden doing?
Good. He's harvesting. He's gonna be harvesting the Tao Shihar next.
Word.
And shit. So
hopefully it did good in his garden.
Yeah. And he said he has about 1.25 ounces or something like that above Kush for me.
Damn, boy, get a big old trowel for that buttering.
Yeah, I'd like to issue an apology. If anybody in the chat makes you feel uncomfortable, please let us know, and we will take care of that as soon as possible. Because nobody should feel uncomfortable in the chat. And like I've said before, anybody that is like banned could come back and just change your fucking attitude. Don't have any hate in your heart when you come here, man. Ain't nobody want to hear that shit. Nobody wants to hear your hate in your heart.
Gotta read the comment section. If you want to know who's being dissed, me.
So please.
They just keep showing up with the new names to talk shit, right?
Yeah, we are all.
I did not make none of that shit up. You guys can go back and look at the comments the motherfucking names.
We all, like, I was raised by my mom.
Okay. Can we get a regulation?
Toad was raised by his mom.
That's not reflecting it in the real time. I mean, sometimes it shows shit disappearing on my end. Then it shows it fucking up on the screen. I don't know what the fuck's happening with this thing.
So
yeah, when it comes up on the screen, someone put it there. That means a moderator said, I'm going to put that up. That's how I got my wrench. Somebody was talking shit about my sick mom in one of the FCP videos, and Peter accidentally clicked on it, and it came up on the screen.
I'm blocking
and that's
him
how
on
I saw it. Right? That's how I got a wrench, because somebody, myself, was constantly getting disrespected and no one would do nothing about it. So he gave me a wrench. And then I started to remove those things. And every time I did, it just led to me having issues because I'm censoring everyone. While everyone else just giggled and laughed at the shit.
Censoring.
It doesn't make any sense. And then I got people sending me emails, sending me DMs, making posts about me. Because nobody else will do what the wrench was given to them for, and that's to regulate the jackasses. Not so you can make friends with another jackass, right? And then what started happening was other dudes with wrenches who are friends with these guys started adding them back to the show, and they just keep talking more shit. That's why I said, fuck the wrench, I don't want it. That's why I asked Chris to take it from me, but he wouldn't.
So
they can be reinstated?
See, there he is again.
What if a wrench blocks them from their channel? Can they still come back?
Oh, wait.
Why don't you put it back up there?
This is my channel. It's my channel.
If I gave you the power, anyone's talking shit. That's me, bro.
I gave you the power to block people. I did not give you the power to unblock people.
No, but that's what the wrenches are for. That's what happened.
If you block them,
so read the comment section right now. You asked if anyone's being disrespected. That's me.
Yeah.
Why don't you go see whose name keeps getting brought up by the same dudes that I've had to keep removing that you guys won't remove.
If you have a
Cheddar Bob in there half a second, he removed them.
Yeah. If you have a blocker, if you are a wrench, you can block people, but you can't unblock them.
Yeah, your fucking shit is working way faster than mine. Mine, I don't even see the fucking comment. I'm seeing the block before the comment coming up on my screen.
That's because right now people are paying attention. But earlier, no one was paying attention to anything.
Let me get in here. Let me look at this shit.
Everyone was just giggling and having fun while I was over here going, what the fuck?
Corey, you got
why y'all letting this motherfucker talk that shit?
You sure?
I don't know.
And like he told you, he was going to keep coming back, and you can't stop him. You can stop him. How many of you fuckers got a wrench on Chris's channel? There's more of you than his fucking accounts. Every time he pops up, you just block him. As soon as he talks some shit, block him. Don't time him out. Block him.
I go to the channel, like you said.
That's how you really do it. You go to the channel,
and I try to do it first, so before anybody fucks with it, because you said that will fuck it up if somebody.
That makes that account can't come here no more. They have to go make another account to talk. They can use that account to watch.
If somebody blocks them though, if somebody blocks their comments on the comment section before I block them on their channel, it fucks it up. Correct?
Cheddar Bob's asking what happened. Some guy, Pimp Game Jesus, was on here talking shit about women.
And Toad's
gone.
Roboting. They're trying to keep Toad from talking.
And just like that, shebang.
You're choppy, Toad.
He got a glitch in the Matrix. It's one of those deja vus. A glitch in the Matrix. Oh.
Why is there an echo?
It's not an echo. It's two phones.
That's what I've been doing too.
Fucking trip me out, bro.
I know it tripped me out, dude. The speaker was on. I didn't know. I just snagged up my wife's phone so I could get in the chat here and talk some shit.
It's all fun.
I can't switch the screen back and forth on this. That's just dumb.
It's a nightmare.
No, like I said, they can hate me. They can talk shit about me. I love that shit. I absorb that like a fucking sponge, man. I dig it. Fucking busters, dude.
Yeah, it's different though. Like fucking, if people
They should get out of here. The thing is, though, is why would people? Here's the thing: why do people like that even want to? They ain't even a part of the bird or the feather. So why do they want to control if they hate on the planet? They don't respect the people that are repping the planet.
Just trolling.
See, I'm new to this. This online stuff is all new to me, man. I'm a dinosaur when it comes to this. So
people get paid to troll.
But that's to talk anything bad about the thing I was watching last night with Jari on there. I mean, there's nothing to talk about that's negative.
I didn't understand to even think that somebody would be talking shit with those three dudes trying to keep it real 100%. You know what I mean? That was the last thing on my mind, but I'm the fucking dope for that. So, hey, there you go.
Yeah. I only went over there for a second. I didn't see shit.
This is a place where people feel comfortable being able to talk shit because they're behind the keyboard. They're not in front of you. So like, in real life, they're not going to say the stuff they say in chat, or even if they jumped on here, they wouldn't say half the shit to our faces or to anybody's face. It's just the way life is, you know? It's one of those things. You give people an outlet to talk shit, they'll do it.
Hey, sweetheart, how do you switch this shit to English?
How
do I do that, Dave?
I think we should just choose love instead of hate.
Always. If you're smart.
And we should just sometimes it's not about you. It's about the community. So stop making it about you. It's about the community.
Yeah, and I guess at the end of the day, if you're making somebody in the group feel uncomfortable or whatever, why would you want to make it worse?
Yeah, stop making it about you right now. Listen to what I'm saying. Stop making it about you and do it for the community. If you don't feel that you were taken right, you just need to chill the hell out and stop making it about you. It's not about you. It's about the community.
Jeez.
What's up? What's up?
There you go.
My fucking phone turned off. I had to fucking wait for it to come back on. And then when I came on, I jumped on fucking Brian's show accidentally.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's like the 5th fucking time, dude.
That's cool.
They're gonna ban my ass for fucking acting like a troll, dude. Trolling fucking Brian.
Oh, that's fucking so fucking funny.
I had to
We
sit
should
and tell him I was sorry. I sent him a, I'm sorry.
Come on and be like, oh shit, and then in the show, like London did to me. Who did that? I think it was London. No, fucking.
Them guys are real chill over there, man. They fucking cool.
DP, I think did it.
Up.
Oh no, I didn't end the show.
Oh man, he loves ending shows. I'm the dream smasher. He's the show ender.
Yeah, like, yeah, you did, motherfucker. I'm not even near my computer board. I couldn't end it. It was only me and you.
You guys just keep letting that dude stay in here, huh?
What?
Only a troll's gonna have that many accounts.
That's why he shouldn't be allowed on any FCP channels.
It's funny how
the only reason he has that is so he can talk shit to people.
It's funny how they just fucking, they're like plants. They just fucking sit there and grow. You don't know, you know what I mean? Like
he's had him for a long time. You can go and check his fucking site. He's had him. That's been his plan for a long time.
That shit's crazy.
Oh shit. A federal judge confirms in a ruling today that Trump appeared to have knowingly signed a document that included false election fraud claims.
Yeah.
Said
That's
what
why
now?
he's been subpoenaed, but he doesn't want to show up. Trump, they got proof that he knew that the election wasn't rigged or none of that shit from his own lawyers. And then he went out in public and told everyone it was. And that's part of him. That's why they're going to get this fucking his ass. Everybody's turning on his ass right now.
Holy shit. Oh, man. This guy is going
Do you
to
think
prison.
I think he's too fucking old to ever end up fucking paying for anything.
Doesn't matter if he
he's
pays
going
for
to prison.
anything. If he gets caught, he got caught. And everyone that backs him is backing a jackass, a traitor, and a fucking jackass. I mean,
You don't think that ship's already sailed? Do you think people actually fucking like? There's enough people that believe his bullshit that he's even a possibility as a
he
candidate?
got impeached twice. There's not enough people that believe his bullshit. It's a
That's
very
what I'm
small
saying.
amount of jackasses that have some power that are helping him push shit they don't believe themselves.
It's
He doesn't believe it.
weird.
Those dudes don't even believe it. When he knows it's not true, they know it's not true. They're selling you guys a lie.
Yeah, I think his days are numbered when it comes to politics. You know, he might feel like a kingmaker,
weird.
and he may very well still be, but I don't think his days. I don't think he'll ever get a fucking chance at it. I don't even think his party will put him out there. Is what I'm saying.
Fucking weird. How
They'll put
people
whoever they can
follow
get the
him.
votes from out there. They'd put out a fucking piece of shit if you'd vote for it. A
That's
literal
true,
hunk of shit.
but I think they're smart enough to know it isn't him. I guess
They're
that's
not smart enough to do that, or they wouldn't have voted for him in the first place. They don't give a fuck about who they're voting for or why,
Something that he was
other than money.
I don't get it.
But do you think he has more power vote wise than like
Yes,
this guy? or
because
somebody
they're
else?
getting rid of voting rights all over this country. Of course they do.
Oh, the way it's been fucking shifted. I follow what you're saying.
Dude,
they're
weird.
playing the shift like in baseball, right?
They are the shift.
Right,
It's
I
like
got you.
they're the commissioner and the umpire and
Yep,
they're the
I got
coach of both teams.
Right on.
Plus, they already know who's going to win because they told each other in the back. It's just WWF is what's happening in politics right now.
Right on. Right on.
One of them is a real martial arts person, right? That's the Democrats at the moment. Not always, but at the moment. They're fighting a real fight. The Republicans, they don't even believe the shit they're telling you. You can't fight that.
Can I ask you a question, guys?
Without reality, you can't fight that.
Do you guys? How long do you think it will be before Trump is a Russian citizen.
He'll never be a Russian citizen.
He likes his dollars. You don't want to
He'll
fuck
go to
him.
Afghanistan before he goes to fucking Russia.
You think so?
Yeah, that's who owns half of the building at Trump Tower.
So okay, so you don't think he's going to Russia?
No, he ain't going to Russia for shit, dude.
Okay.
Ain't nobody in Russia give a fuck about him. None.
And there ain't too many people that like him in the UN.
Oh,
he went in there and bullied his way around pretty good.
And none of them like him in there. Nobody. None of our allies. The only people that like him are some crazy ass brainwashed motherfuckers in our country. And that's a small amount.
Although I did agree with him going there and saying, hey, you know what? Why are we paying the fucking bulk of everything and you guys are getting all the benefits? He did fucking make them kick in. I do like that part of it.
And the only reason he said that is because he doesn't understand why we are. We are the police of that shit. That's why we are doing it.
I understand that. I understand, but they
going
weren't
over
even
there and
paying
saying
their own.
that just
They
makes
weren't
him
even
an
paying
ignorant jackass. He's not smart. It makes him look stupid, and it makes us look less powerful.
But they weren't paying anything, Toad. You know what I mean?
Everyone was paying attention. That's why no one is fucking friends with the USA right now. That's why they all told us to suck a fatty. Because our president went and told the rest of the world to suck a fatty. So they said, okay, homie, you have fun with that shit.
Yeah.
And they're doing their own thing. They ain't got shit to do with us. We ain't selling them nothing. They got other people to buy what they're making. They don't need us. We are high on the hog right now. We believe that we are still the great superpower that we once were. We are not anymore.
Nope. We haven't been in a long time.
And us giving up all our allies and telling them to fuck off.
It's been more than
we are in a corner by ourselves.
Yep.
Putin would rather fucking fuck around with the Chinese than any fucking washed up fucking president from here that had to pay for get some ass.
Oh yeah, and they're sucking up all his fuel. Why wouldn't they?
Putin
You know
goes
what
and
I mean?
takes that shit. He don't pay no one for it. He doesn't have no respect for Trump in the way he does shit, dude. He laughed at his face when they were in the same room together.
Fiction can be fun, people. That's all I gotta say.
Well, I mean, dude's a fucking ex-KGB, ex-Special Forces type of dude and shit. You know what I mean? And he's
Not
talking
ex,
to
he's
some
still
fucking,
that shit. There ain't no
yeah,
ex
well,
to
I'm
KGB.
saying, listen. He is dealing with a mama's boy that was given everything he
silver spoon up his
ever
ass
wanted, or daddy's boy, or parents' boy.
Yeah, but none of these politicians live in fucking reality.
Spoiled brat.
None of the politicians live in
do.
reality.
Most of them do.
Not all of them. Not all of them.
A majority of the politicians live just like you and I do. You guys thinking that this is being run by billionaires? You guys must not pay attention to who's actually in
the people in my
politics.
state. The people in my state that representing us are rich for the state.
Yeah.
And I assumed it was that way across the board. I didn't realize that it was. Fucking
my
regular people.
uncle was a poor man that was a California representative. I keep telling you guys this shit. It ain't rich, powerful people. It's people with a brain that use the system to get in those positions. People with those kind of brains become rich because they're smarter than the average motherfucker like us. That's why we're down here broke, bitching about someone in government. That's like someone getting mad at someone doing business, doing the same shit we're doing. Like all the cannabis cats mad at
off their hate.
Bodie for doing what everyone else is trying to do.
That's what they
get paid with cannabis.
But they all will say that he was doing it because he wanted what was best for this country. You know that's how all the Trumpers think.
That's how all the followers of everybody think. They think that person's fucking doing what's best for them. And it's only because they're getting fucking caught up in the whirlwind that fucking benefits them. The next person might not do that, even if they're on that same fucking political team.
It's interesting how some politicians don't even come from the county that they go to represent. Or
I'm talking about on a federal level.
All right, hold on.
Like over an hour ago now.
Like the ones that are like 150 years old that have been sitting there making the same fucking votes forever.
And how you change that is quit voting for them to stay in there that long. Vote for some fucking time limits. But no one is. They're more interested in bullets and guns.
I don't understand.
That's the only thing that'll bring a fucking.
They're afraid that's the key. If they're afraid if the old people are gone, they won't have their bullets and guns, right? I mean, is that what it boils down to? And at the end of the day,
they're
they don't
afraid
really
that
give a
when
fuck about the bullets and guns.
when they become the minority, that the people that once were the minority are going to do to them what they did to us. That's what they're afraid of. That's not what we're trying to do. We just want to be free.
Okay, so
y'all motherfuckers are afraid that we're gonna fucking do to you what you did to us. We ain't never done that.
Is what like Trump and all the people on the right, let's say, do they use the gun people not because they give a fuck about the gun people or the guns? They just figure if we use the guns as a tool, we can manipulate that mass. I mean, is that
exactly what they're doing?
Okay, so
exactly what they're doing. The NRA don't even have power right now. They got shut down for lying and stealing and thieving. They still use that to sell to people who won't put the gun down at any point in time. Not that you can't have one. Like, why do you need one 24/7? You're a scared motherfucker living in the USA thinking you need to have a gun 24/7 on the side of your hip just in case some shit goes down. Like, shit don't go down that often here.
It's just in the woods.
It's just some shit I need. I live in the woods too.
No, it's real. They act like it's Beirut or some shit. Did you see?
I live in the
going
fucking
on our
woods,
street?
Jack. I live out in the
We
middle
don't
of
have to
fucking
do it.
nowhere, dude. I can walk inside and get my gun and go outside and shoot whatever I need to shoot. Ain't nothing coming after me.
Like I said, you don't have live shells going off and disintegrating stuff in where you live.
I mean, like people in Afghanistan, they're fucking fighting for their life. There ain't no Karen in the park fighting for their life over a barbecue that she's turning in. We are a bunch of bitches over here. We've been given everything for so long. When we perceive the fact that we may not be getting everything, we start to break down and demand it.
And we want to fill the prisons up with fucking nonviolent drug offenders and let the fucking rapists who torture women and fucking do shit like that go. They let
what
them
what non-violent cannabis users in jail? Who?
I guess what
Who's
I'm
in a
saying is
federal prison?
how about
Nobody.
all the people? How about
There
all
was
the
only
people
literally
that
the president just released them. There's 6,500 people
No,
non-violent
but I guess what I'm
cannabis
saying is,
possession.
what about like the people that are like hooked on pills and they get fucking gobbled up into the system, and instead of being fucking rehabbed, and I'm not saying that that's necessary, but it's fucking jail. You know what I mean? It's just fucking you go to jail for that shit. What I'm saying is they go to jail. We're loaded up with fucking people that are withdrawing in jail, but the scumbags get out and they repeat offend, and that's okay.
And they let them back out again.
Right.
That guy done showed up with like 5 more counts. Ain't nobody doing shit with him.
That's just legit. I mean,
I don't know. I hate that shit.
Yeah, that's just seen so much of that.
And your gun won't do shit against who you claim it's for. The government ain't stopping because you got bullets. They don't give a fuck.
It's all the manipulation. It's a big fucking clusterfuck manipulation.
Who manipulated you to think that way? You did. Not the government.
I didn't manipulate anything.
And I don't mean you, Corey. I mean
feel
the people that think that way.
Yeah,
the government didn't make you think that way. You decided to think that way, not the government.
Because
not some magical entity.
Yeah, no,
your
they're
own
sheep.
thoughts did that. The shit
They're
inside their
sheep.
ear.
They're sheep.
The shit between your ears is what did that. Not some random jackass with no power over you. You chose to let that person tell you these lies and to act on them, right? There's someone else out there that heard the same shit and didn't act on it. Maybe they're both wrong, which means somewhere in the middle is where the reality is, but neither one of them are looking for it. They're so used to clinging to their guns and their gods, they ain't never going to look for anything besides guns and gods.
Right. They want somebody else to fix it, and when they
And
feel
damn,
as though
I grew up in Humboldt, homie. You don't need to have guns in Humboldt. They don't help you. I seen a lady with a gun get thrown off the fucking bridge, Jack. Like, a gun ain't going to keep you from getting hurt in Humboldt, son. You must not have been in Humboldt very long. Motherfuckers end up messing up every day
in case
who
I
have
get
weapons.
lost or something fucks with my dog. That's all. If I got lost, I'd have a gun to eat or something fucks
I was
with my
raised
dog.
in Humboldt County. I owned a hotel and fishing lodge in Humboldt County. A gun does not protect you in Humboldt County. Being a person that's of your word, that protects you. Telling lies and carrying a gun is going to get your ass killed.
I get a piece out.
Hey, Corey, I just wanted to say years ago on late night TV, I think it was Letterman, Trump was on there saying how he was going to become a Republican and exploit the stupidity of the people in the Republican Party. He literally said that. I mean, not verbatim, but that's basically the gist of what he said.
Yeah.
And that was
hey,
years.
listen.
He ran for president so many times before he finally won. He's the biggest loser of all. He's just manipulating the sheep, man. He caught it and he fucking did it, and he's fucking such a douchebag, but he's running the whole fucking thing right now, man. I hope he gets shut down.
And we're all finding out that he had help by everybody else in power. That dude ain't shit without everyone else. Quit backing the dudes that backed him, and he got no power.
If I'm going to give you this job, you have to promise that you're loyal to me. I mean, that was the speech that he gave everybody that he hired. He fucking intimidated everybody. And I hope everybody turns on him. And I don't think they're rats. I think they're just good Americans.
Yeah.
I wish I saw somebody.
I knew that dude was a piece of shit when he did work with my family, and we had to fire his ass for being a racist, asking us to wear fucking long wigs so we looked more Native American. Fuck you, homie. You're gone.
He fucking burned so many small businesses too, like people that did their laundry and companies that, you know what I mean? He just fucking filed bankruptcy because it benefited the greater picture, but it wiped out small businesses, you know? You take out somebody like myself for 150, 250,000, that's gonna fucking ruin my business, my life. You know what I mean? Like fucking, I can't just recover from that. Did that to a lot of them.
Now you got Jesus threatening to kick my ass, so.
Oh, well.
Pay attention to the chat, Chris. You did ask if anyone's being disrespected to say something. That would be me, bro.
Where did you see that? Gotta love them perps.
From the dude I have to keep fucking removing every 2 minutes. That keeps coming on here talking shit about me.
Yo,
all because
Jared,
he got caught talking about women. Because no one else will do nothing besides me.
Go someplace else, cool off, and just don't come back today. I mean, I had to do the same shit. Fuck
no,
off,
don't come
bro.
back at all. Ed. Don't give him an option to come back. Tell him to fuck off.
Yeah.
Give him an option to come back. That's why he keeps coming back.
Don't fucking laugh.
Like check it out, Ed. Like, if your mom was in your house right now and your neighbors came over and started talking shit to your mom, would you tell him to just come back tomorrow and say that shit? Or would you tell him you talked shit about my mom again?
Hey, bro. Hey, man, check it out. Find a new fucking channel, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of YouTube out there.
There's a fuckload of them.
Yeah, but Bone's not on all of them.
And
that's why he's here.
Yeah, right. And you got all the fucking good info, right?
He's not gonna marry you, and he doesn't want to help you anymore, man. You fucked up. Just move on, bro.
Peace, fucking troll, fucking / peanut gallery motherfucker.
Like it's crazy. I had to come on and tell him not to talk shit about women, and he spent the last 2 hours talking shit about me.
Dude.
It does get tiring to fucking keep being the only one removing a motherfucker. That's why I just quit coming on the shows, but everybody keeps asking me to come back it means something. It don't mean shit.
So where'd you live in Humboldt? Did you live out by Dinsmore?
I lived in Orleans, California.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's a fucking 45 minutes out of Wichita.
Yeah, I put in mass time up and down the Mad River and the Trinity River just slaying fish, bro. And a lot of motorcycle riding in them hills. I tell you, it's funny though. I'll tell you one thing: Humboldt people up in Humboldt don't like people not from Humboldt.
I know.
Yes. I mean, I'm from 707, and I'd be ready. I'm from Santa Rosa. I'd go up there with my buddies, and it doesn't matter what place we would go. If we went to a new spot where the people were my first time going or whatever, even my buddies that were with me from Rosetown, we go to a spot, you get this instantly tell the eyes and the look. The basically they're saying they're looking at you, who the fuck is this? And they don't trust anybody until they know that you're good. You're not, I don't know. And even then you're not like in the clique. They'll tolerate you. That's how I feel about Humboldt, because I'm from Rosa, and it's been, I don't know, 89 through 95. I spent a lot of time up there with 6 years up there.
I had owned a hotel up there from '88 to like 2004.
It's also
Jesus, that was tough times to be fucking buying and selling, huh?
Dude, helicopters, man! I tell you, I saw more shit in Laytonville. I got to witness what it's like to be having the blades above you, and it's not even my property, and I didn't like that feeling, man. It was rough. It was gnarly.
Humboldt's a crazy
Watching everybody,
motherfucking place, dude.
watching everybody's stuff get netted out, everything getting netted out, and brought to one area where the big trucks would come, and they just load it up, man. And they toss mails. It's funny. These guys know if there's a mail, you see a whole plant, you run up, you think you're gonna get something, and it's a mail. It's funny how they're they know what's up. Those guys. And dude, some of the illest pilots I've ever seen. I tell you, I watch these guys dip down below tree cover and come out way in a different area, dude. I don't know how they're just good, man. They get some good people flying that. I remember that.
What the fuck is going on?
That's what I smoked the first legit fucking whatever cat piss fucking this dude Andy up there, and it's Andy's perp, man. It's Laytonville purple, and I kept that until the police came and tried to arrest my wife here, and they tossed all my seedlings in the back of their fucking truck, and I lost the strain. Gone. I kept it since I got that strain in '92.
Fuck away.
92.
We don't want you here. You're not welcome here. You fucking.
Who is it? What's his? Hey, what's his name? What's the name? What's the fucking name?
He showed up in about 10 different names. They all end in Jesus or Nancy Pelosi.
Jesus, yeah. A lot of Jesus.
He's a jackass. Quagmire. He's also Quagmire. Yep.
Figures.
He's also the dude that showed up as Peter one night.
Dude, really?
Yeah.
Oh, is that the fucking guy? And he says, "I thought it
That's the
would
fucking
be funny."
guy, guys.
Okay.
It's that fucking guy. Nobody
What was
pays
his
attention.
name that night?
Quagmire.
No, he was fucking Peter. When he was
Peter.
up like
he tried to show up as Peter.
No, but remember the character guy that dressed up like? Remember Peter had a little character on one of the skits that I think Chad might have done. Put him in like a okity dokity, and one of the guys fucking popped on with that. Was that him? You think?
I think that was the same guy.
No shit.
Well, he's done showed up under all kinds of shit. If it wasn't, it don't matter. He done showed up today under 10 of them to tell you he's going to keep showing up under 10 more.
Oh yeah,
Until he went through all 100 of them, and while he's doing that, he's making more of them.
Not that
and you guys will watch him pop up on other shows and talk his shit. No one will do nothing.
Oh.
No, that's not who it is, dude. No need to put his name on it, but that ain't him. Sorry, Grateful, I had to do that because that dude don't need to be brought up either.
Jesus, man. There's a fuckery.
The fucking moon must be right.
Right?
No. It's the shine coming off these channels that's just right. They get their jollies off being able to go on these shows and look like they did something special. That the last motherfuckers that trolled me all did that shit too. They wouldn't come on our show. And as soon as I blew up on them, they all showed up on every other show talking shit like they were fucking cool guys. Shit talkers are shit talkers 24/7, every day. If they're picking on a handicap dude, they don't give a fuck about your two-legged ass. Trust me. They don't care about themselves.
Exactly. It's really just little dick energy. That's what it is.
Just like the jackass that sent me some shit about pedophiles the other day in my DMs and shit to argue over some shit he heard on the show. Fuck that jackass too. I see him in the comments right now talking shit. I'm just sitting here pretending like he didn't send me fucked up messages, and I had to tell him to fuck off. They stay coming through. They don't know what else to do.
So, Chatter, you were late.
What happened?
There he is. Hey, let everybody know who he is. No, homie, you're the one that sent me personal messages, direct messages in private to talk about pedophilia, homie. I didn't send shit to you, bro. Mr. Varuk.
What the fuck?
Isn't that just a guy from Maine? I
don't know who the fuck he is. All I know is he sent me some DMs the other day talking about pedophilia and shit, and I had to block his ass. Told him to get fucked. What the fuck? Nah, but you didn't fight shit for me, homie. My dad fought for me, bro. Not you. You joined up to fight for yourself, son. Not me. If you was fighting for anyone else's freedom, you wouldn't be talking that kind of shit to me in private, son. You'd be saying the same shit in public, on a video, with your face. You're the one that wanting to talk about pedophilia, son, not me.
What the fuck is this? Some Bible thumping fuck? I mean, not to talk shit, but I'm talking shit. Fucking, what the fuck is up with this weirdo, dude? You see the style he types and shit and how he talks? You see that shit? Fucking weird motherfucker. I'd like to slap the shit out of you, bro.
What does that even mean? You should have used traffic laws?
He's still trying to argue over his pedophilia shit he sent to me in DMs, dude. That's why I'm telling you.
Bro.
You can see what he's doing,
bro.
Dude.
Hey, Vatter, whatever the fuck, bro. You ever find yourself in Southeast Asia, swing on through my village, I'll slap the shit out of you, bro. Fucking weird motherfucking time-taking. Damn, dude. It don't make sense. The thing is, it don't make sense anyway. Why would you give a fuck about any kind of subject like that anyways? I don't get it. What's the fucking point? He's having a fucking kid. Dude, what do you want, a fucking cigar, dude?
Oh, he's angry over me saying that as society, as a civilized society, we have to use rules or we're just a bunch of fucks. That's what he's arguing about. That's his whole point of arguing with me. He didn't like to be told
that to do with anything?
I don't know. And then he brought up pedophilia and all kinds of crazy shit. I'm like, dude, fuck you, homie.
Hey.
Go get fucked. Leave me alone.
Hey, well, see, there you go, Corey. You can tell what it goes from something like that.
It's creepy as shit, Lisa.
Yeah,
if you guys could see my DMs and my fucking emails, you guys would be like, what the fuck is wrong with these people I call friends?
Oh, yeah. She would have fucking freaked out if she saw that shit that
You
night.
got way too much time on your hands, this weird dude. You need to just, I feel bad for your kid already, bro. You know what I'm saying? Really, dude. I feel bad for the kid because, man, if you know what I'm saying, you feel it.
I don't feel bad for any of them, man.
You know what I'm saying? It's like genetics. Like genetics, bro. You throw out the whack genetics, dude. What are you doing? Dude? I mean, look at your genetics. You're sitting here on a fucking chat thing and you're about to have a kid. What, you gonna pass on that shit? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Stop the genetic pool, bro. Quit fucking putting pathetic genetics on the planet, bro. You know?
Let him do whatever he wants, man. Like I said, he's a
Am I
vet. He's
lying,
got the
bro?
freedom to do whatever the fuck he wants, except fuck with me in private.
No, I just.
If he's about that shit, and if he was if he's a vet that's fought for my freedoms, then why ain't he got the fucking balls to say it in public? Why does he got to send that shit to me in a DM?
Hats off. When your kid's born, you can show him this fucking live shit here. How you fought for your dad fought for you, bro. How gangster your pops is here getting bagged on by a bunch of real G's that don't understand why someone has time to sit here and fault people's shit.
Waste their time. That's what it is. Waste their
Total
time.
waste. That's what I mean. What is this guy doing? You have a fucking
You
job.
get zero shit, brother.
You get
You must
fucking
be
zero.
It's interrupting the show, dude. It's just the show that can be turned on and off.
Hey, you see that movie?
All of it, the whole thing. It's fucking. It's incredible. The amount of effort, energy, fucking all of it. It's fucking boggles the mind.
Fine. 100 accounts? How the fuck do you keep all those passwords?
It doesn't. I understand it fully. Like, people accept it and don't do nothing. It stays and keeps festering until it pops. That's what's happening. It's popping.
Yeah, I think it's almost
Most people
like a fucking
are just
cleansing
going to
that has
leave and
to
not
happen.
deal with it because it doesn't affect their life personally. But for some of us, this is our life. Like, it matters. I know it doesn't for most of you, and that's cool. It doesn't have to.
It's almost like
but
a
when my
fucking
name
cleansing
keeps getting
that has
brought up
to-
in every goddamn comment section about what a fuck I am, and nobody does nothing but say I'm your friend when they see my face. Like I said, I keep watching in the background. It's hard for me to trust anybody when
That's
nobody's doing shit about nothing.
It's weird shit. shit.
Yeah, this is weird.
Now, I'll tell you one thing, being on this live stuff makes me have to rework my vocabulary. I really have to think before I talk. And I'm not used to that. I'm not used to that.
Taking responsibility as a
becomes a troublemaker.
Well, all of us were raised that way, so I don't understand that. We were all raised to fucking not say whatever the fuck we want. Our parents always taught us to fucking act fucking like a human and quit being a goddamn animal when we go places. I don't know any one of my friends or anyone I know that wasn't taught that shit growing up.
I was raised in a fucking body shop there was no kids. I was raised in the, you know what I'm saying? You can imagine the jokes.
My dad was in the
shop.
Hell's Angels and shit. I still get my ass fucking beat if I talk to a woman like a fucking jackass.
Well, there you go, dude. You know what I'm talking about, dude.
What it
I was
is,
raised in a barn.
What's up, Cheddar?
What it is when people say something stupid, say something wrong, and they get called out about it. Some people, a lot of people, instantly don't think about, oh, hey, that was wrong. They instantly go on the attack. You know what I mean? And that's what we're seeing right now.
Not everybody. Because guess what?
I'm not
I
saying
thought Toad
everybody.
was saying something that I
I'm
did.
just saying, and that's what we're seeing
That's
right
the problem.
now.
Why are people like that? They're fucking crazy.
People that can't accept that they did something inappropriate, wrong, that the group didn't like. You got take your licks. Say you're sorry. If you're not sorry, then say you're not sorry and move along. Like,
if you're not sorry, you wouldn't want to be here unless you're a fucking fruitcake.
I mean, and the doubling down and just coming on and doing that shit is just it's a childish mechanism that they never grew out of. You know what I mean? It's an attack mechanism. It's instead of saying I'm sorry. Mechanism. Yeah, it's a defense. They go on the attack instead of accepting responsibility. They go on the
totally.
attack. So I mean,
but here's the thing, though.
It's not right. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just explaining what it is. You know what I mean? Like, plain and simple. It's just childish behavior that no one's grown out of yet. Ouch. And fuck, I'm guilty of that too. I have to really struggle when someone fucking calls me out on shit to not get.
Yeah, but do you decide then to go fucking stalk them in their DMs and send them emails to talk shit until they talk to you?
I'm not that kind of person.
Or do you just stay angry in your own world and shit until you're over it and that's cool? Act like a regular human and shit. Or do you decide to fuck with somebody just because you perceive they fucked with you? Because if that's what you're doing, you're the fucker. If you keep hitting up the person that said something once, you're the fucker.
If you can't let something go, you're a cuck. Pretty much. You're a fucking cuck.
That's a problem.
Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's the fucking internet. Someone said something you didn't like, someone called you out on it. Like, it's not gonna affect your life.
No, until it does, right? Like,
it's not. No, I'm talking about like the people that get called out. It's not going to affect your personal life by someone on here saying, "Hey, don't fucking say that." You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I can't count the many times that someone's called me out on here for saying something stupid. You know what I mean? But
and like me and Cheddar have had our own arguments in private, right? Neither one of us has just started to fucking follow each other on live feeds and send each other bullshit. We're grown ass men.
Yeah.
All right. We said what we had to say. It was over then. Didn't matter if he agreed with me or not. I said it. He took it. He said what he said. It was over.
Mutual respect too.
Not from just mutual respect, but having self-respect.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Any respect for yourself if you spend the rest of your day trying to dig in some dude's ass or some girl's ass just because they said something different than you.
Yep.
All right, that's why I'm friends with Cheddar. He's not a punk ass bitch. He's a grown ass man that handles his shit. I tell him all the time I'm his friends because of the way he handles his life with his children and his wife, not because of how he fucks with cannabis. I don't give a fuck how he fucks with cannabis. I give a fuck how that dude acts around the people he says he loves, right? And when I see people on here talking shit about they love this plant and then using the platform of the plant to just disrespect everyone else that does shit for the plant, you're a fuck. Chris Norlock, brother, I ain't giving
appreciate
trolls
that, Tony.
anything, my guy. It's a cat like you that thinks someone responding to the bullshit is who gives
Give
the
me some
trolls the
baby,
power.
give me some baby powder, and I just fucking.
It's cat just like yourself, Chris. Soft motherfuckers that wouldn't stand up for anyone that deserves to be stood up for, who think they should shut up and let the trolls just be ignored while they continue to do what they're doing. That makes them have the power they have. It's not the person that got dissed
Perceived power.
who said, fuck you, that gave anyone power. He's the one taking it back. You guys are going to find out in a couple weeks who's supported by this community and who ain't, Jack. And that's because he supported this fucking community every day, every second of his life. While some of you are only about it when you can get the fucking shine that comes with it. Hey, brother, it doesn't matter what color your skin is, it means that you stood up, bro. I've got black blood in me. I've got native bloods in me. I got Mexican blood in me. None of that means anything other than who my parents were. And if you stood up, did you standing up give those people the power to continue to fuck with you, or did it make them stop? And tell them to go find the next motherfucker to fuck with. That's a real question, Chris.
I found a little Thai girl that have some captain in her tonight.
After all the conversation, Cap fucking pops into that. After this whole fucking
I
thing.
didn't even follow what he said because I didn't understand.
Fucking Cap. Icebreaker right there.
Hey, I'm trying to come out of left field somehow, or right field, or center
Nice
field,
work.
someplace out there in the outfield.
Yeah, you came out of the bullpen, man. That was
Right
a
on.
bullpen. That was like Jim Abbott coming out of the bullpen, the one-arm
Oh,
pitcher.
Well, it is 3 a.m. I mean, shit.
No doubt.
Let's crack
John Rocca coming out of the bullpen was very odd. If you ever get to fucking look back on him.
Would you say John Popper?
John Rocker. He was the
Atlanta
closer
Braves.
for Atlanta.
Braves.
And he fucking looked like Scooby-Doo. And he come fucking running out of there. And turns out he was a fucking horrible racist fucking lunatic. And it came out after the fact. You always look not fucking correct. Yeah. John Rocca. Look him up.
To the person that just sent me the Instagram message, if you're listening, suicide is no kind of response to anything that has happened. The world is a much better place with you than without you, and I don't even know what your whole story is. I know that you're a veteran, but please don't become another statistic because of anything that happens on the internet. It's really not worth it. Just move on, and it's not about you. It's not about you at all. It's not about us. It's about the community. That's really all it is. And we're better for having you here.
I sound like a fool, Toad. That's why.
I really can't go to Instagram to type that out because if I do, I'll get kicked off, and I'm just not. Yeah. So please don't consider that as an option. That's ridiculous. And I say that with a lot of love and respect. The world is a much better place with you here. I look forward to your random things that you send me on Instagram. Suicide for a veteran is not for bro. Please. I hope you were just feeling emotional and in your feelings. But that's not what we're about. No.
He's trying to fucking rationalize with a fruitcake.
So we had our first stoppage in seeds into Thailand today.
What do you mean?
There's a form that you have to fill out that states that the seeds that you are sending are non-GMO.
And how do you prove that?
Well, I don't know.
Right.
I guess it's the other end just signing a piece of paper that says they're non-GMO and including that with the way bill.
Like a certificate of some sort?
It's probably just a form that they have that you just sign that says it's not.
I got you.
You know,
And then
like,
that way, if it shows up, then you're responsible because you signed for that batch or whatever they're going to say.
yeah. So I got to find a shipping agent in Bangkok to see if they can't go get them from customs, get them released.
Somebody that already has the authorization.
Somebody that works with the government and shit.
Yep.
Just somebody
Ladies and
else to
gentlemen,
pay. But
get
there's
your
1,000
amendments
autoflower seeds sitting there.
You subbing
today,
the show?
tomorrow. Yeah. I gotta go get my kid, and I'm not feeling today. A lot of bullshit going on.
Yep.
So get your dog. Go to Dog Garden. Get your Guerrero blasters. Get all your gear. Get it today. Let's see. After you get your Guerrero blasters, you're gonna want to have to get Royal Gold soil. You see my grow, it's awesome. Get your Royal Gold today. Royal Gold
Fabric
also
pots.
has the crown jewels. Get your crown jewels. Grassroots fabric pots. Bringing soil to life. They also make microbes and plant food. There it is right there. They got a bunch of different shit. So go check it out. All right, let's see. Peace out, guys.
Peace.
Peace, y'all.